How much work are we gonna have to do to get this to an acceptable state to play Final Fantasy VI? Because boy, do I like this game, but I'm very attached to it on Super Nintendo. Oh, thank you very much, Harry. Appreciate that. Breathe in, breathe out. This is like first game I cried to. Oh, come on. Well, I guess you see it in the intro anyway. Yeah, both those fonts are not good. Yeah, fast week for passions. I started a little earlier than in previous weeks, and that might be why it feels a little breezier. Bought a Switch 2 this weekend. I mean, it's probably going to go up in price. I remember being one of the first games that, like, I did watch the intro demo loop for because the music was so entrancing and mysterious. Yeah, this is the one with Kefka. What might be your favorite? It's so good though. Is it? Like, that's kind of why I want to come back and play it again. So I get a much more, I think, accurate idea of its true quality. Oh yeah, I can see the V-Sync is all scuffed too. Oh. Place default fonts, navigate to path the game, enter the streaming assets, find the files, delete this, rename the jaw part. N for non-English. So wait, the fonts are in the game? They just don't let you use them by default? It's not bad. It's not bad. FFPR fix? Is this for frame rate? Yeah, it's not bad. We are going to need to fix the fonts though, that's for sure. Fonts and Bepis. Whatever this is called. Hold on. I'm gonna do the impossible and get achievement points while playing Final Fantasy VI. All the mechanical tones are gone. What do you mean by that? Like kind of the grungy rock and the drum kits? That's really what's gonna drive me nutty. Is if the battle theme doesn't hit, if it doesn't have that same like kind of metal prog feeling. Let's see, data, streaming assets. Find the font files, delete font.n.bundle and manifest. Rename the jaw part in the font jaw bundle. Oh, Japanese. Yen. Oh, okay. easy enough. Synths are now classical instruments and it sounds more organic. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that doesn't bother me too much as long as some of the other synths are working. How do you just put this DLL in here? Or wait, probably in here. All right, let's try that. Oops. Whoa. I haven't launched 14 in a while. Yeah, the battle theme's too good. And like music is such an important part of the game that it needs to be right. I'd swap around the tile sets. We'll see. I want to be open to like it's a weird mix. I want to be open to like different versions of a game, but also the whole point is to sort of re-experience it. Uh-oh. 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 I think it's broke. I think it's broke. This? Uh-oh. 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 So the fucking fonts broke it. Files, verify. Need that. Download the specific version. Download the fix. Oh god. Extract this. Extract that. Run the game. Command prompt will pop up. Close to begin. Close the game at the title screen. Set the... Oh my god. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's just see if it runs now. Are the fonts worth it? If it works, sure. No, it's just not running at all. What the fuck? Yeah. Gaming rules. Oh, NVIDIA panel worked for you? Just like forcing VSync? Need the Beppin X to hook into Unity? Ugh. Yeah, load-bearing fonts. Okay. It's a different zip file, but now maybe this will work. Yeah, maybe we just try the fonts and forcing VSync. Beppin X. Hook in as long as its files are where the main... Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Beppin X. It shouldn't matter if it's for the Game Pass version or the Xbox version. Shouldn't matter. But I guess anything can happen in the wonderful world of PC. Yeah, you can absolutely mod Game Pass games. It was only a narrow window of time when like Game Pass games were distributed via Windows's proprietary packaging shit. All right, let's see if we can, let's try the mods. Let's see if we can swap around them mods. Or sorry, the fonts. Sweet, sweet fonts. Supposed to be these. I might have renamed one of them incorrectly. This is gonna be worth it. Maybe, probably. Yeah, maybe moving the fonts around fucks everything up. Yeah, maybe it is different for the Steam version. Why is it sticking on this before? Like in the past, at least the pinwheel would stop. It's weird that it's different behavior. Hold on. Now I'm curious. What if I do delete them? If only the fonts weren't bad. Yeah, I guess it might be checksumming or something. Which is weird. It's weird that it would do that but have no error handling at all. Yep, there's the manifest file right there. There it is.
That's why my games have no font. Suckers!
You tell him. Runs this time. Yes, Final Fantasy VI is on Xbox. How cool is that? It's very cool, as you can see. Okay, yeah, loaded right up. Very weird. Well, in that case, let's if I can do this other one. So it was extract this here, extract this here, run the game. Window should pop up. There it is. Installing all the Bitcoin miners it can find, just loading it up. Oh, that's still going. All right, rest of the instructions. And then bepinex config, open this. Set the vsync to true, uncap to true. Okay. Now, okay, there's a Nexus mods mod for the fonts. I think I saw this one. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how this works. Description. Place the modernized font. Here with the SNES font. The classic font is not replaced, so you have the choice. Okay. Copy the folder. Data from the mod archive into the game location where the .exe is found. Replace the files. I advise you to back them up first. I didn't. Let's see what that did. Got my credit card. Please be kind with it. I don't want to have to be sending along text message verifications over and over and over again. But I will. I will. If people need 5090s. Okay, well it ran. Ooh. That's a thick ass font. It bugs me that it's like the drop shadow's fucked. You can see it like above the text. Hopefully the entire game isn't like that. We did it though. Oh here, I can listen to some of the music here and see if it offends me. I'm okay with that. I can handle that. It's not SNES, but I think the spirit's still there. All right. The ancient war of the Magi, when its flames at last receded, only the charred husk of a world remained, when the power of magic was magic. In the 1,000 years that followed, iron gunpowder and steam engines took the place of magic, and life slowly returned to the barren land. Yeah, modded up, ready to roll. Yet there now stands one who would reawaken the magic of ages past, and use its dread power as a means by which to conquer all the world. Would anyone truly be foolish enough to repeat that mistake? Maybe? Yeah, the pixel art's still pretty good. The spirit's there, the color is there, thank God. There's a little more though, there's like some glow from all the windows and stuff. Wait, this text doesn't like scroll? Just shows up as a giant brick? Oh wait, I think this is because this is a cutscene. Good old Biggs and Wedge. Only we add CRTs. I feel like we've got to be less than a few years away from like a neural filter, a neural renderer that tries to realistically recreate what a photovoltaic cell looks like on a flat panel. I mean, I've seen some stuff that's pretty close. Nintendo's filter's pretty good. DLSS -1. Yeah, DLSS 0. Oh, now we get our sick-ass title card. Extended title card. Yeah, I remember watching this for the first time. I have a very distinct memory of this being the first time that I didn't just mash buttons. Like the intro, the music, the imagery of these mechs stomping across a snowy field. I was like, wow, this is like a beat. I'm having an experience in a game that doesn't involve me hitting buttons. Pretty big moment. Also a pretty cool effect. What made these games kind of exciting is that occasionally you'd get this like technological burst. Either a really cool looking boss or a unique cutscene that had a specific effect in it just for that cutscene. Oh, Fable 1 was that game for you as a kid? When did 6 come out? In 1996? Let me see. '94. Bad. 94 in Japan. Let's see here. Oh yeah, 94 in America too, like 6 months after. 99, released on PlayStation. And the Pixel remaster was what? 2022. And then like city slowly coming into view, the twinkling lights. Looks okay. I think seeing it on a Super Nintendo kind of drives home some of the pixel art is a little more sublime because it matches its container. Oh, the mini-map's kind of ugly. Oh, yeah, you can give it fake. You can give it MediaTek scan lines. Oh, it's got the original in it? But it's probably not the actual original? Got a quick save. Got the original pixel art portraits. That's pretty cool. Can you not turn the HUD off? You can't turn the minimap off? Okay, that's a neat transition. It's fast, at least. Tried the new Konami game. What is the new Konami game? I like those big fat numbers. That's good. Oh yeah, Darwin Paradox. It's the octopus game, right? No, I haven't tried that yet. I want to though. Oh, they patched the OG music in. Okay, well, good for them. Good for them. I would like to remove that gaudy minimap though. I don't need that shit. Did I just miss that? Is that not a thing you can just turn off? I do like the little chime whenever it's a turn. They give that a little more thump. It's a weighty dingle now. And I know a thing or two about weighty dingles. Yeah, maybe one of the bumpers. Yeah, or maybe clicking a stick maybe. Gotta see all these effects. Bioblast. Okay. It's a good fart blast. Like the disco bass and the victory fanfare. I don't know, this game fucking rocks. This is great. Okay, that switches. Oh, there we go. Yes. There's a mod to remove the minimap. Don't need it. I found the mod and it's called Right Trigger. Let's see here. Infuser. I think this is just like a big speaker. Oh no. Yeah, those are pretty cool effects. Such a good trumpet. Some of the aliens to take him. Oh yeah, NB. The Biggs and Wedge thing, I think it started with this game. I don't think the American or the US translation of 4 had a Biggs and a Wedge. But I could be wrong. But yeah, that kind of became a trope. No, well, not my first time playing FF6. It's one of my favorite games ever. But I claim that despite never having actually finished it. And oh yeah, Biggs and Vix. That's right. Didn't finish Rebirth. Still haven't finished Rebirth. I'm gonna do that one of these days. We'll get that back on stream. Maybe this week I can pick up Rebirth again. I'd finally gotten back to the furthest place that I'd been in that game. And then I think Crimson Desert came out. Yeah. Finally finished Rebirth when part 3 is announced. I like that they all die at the same time, as opposed to like one after the other. Oh, this music is so good. Like, this music is so cozy. I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I'll leave y'all with this music for just a moment. I'll be right back. Yeah, maybe it is Candle Cam time. It's kind of a candly game, yeah. Let me rearrange some things here. Let me go pinch a wick. I'll be right back. Okay. Move my Suikoden man. I have a variety of figures that I have to rearrange now. Speaking of Hall of Famer JRPGs. Look at this sax. They're taking some liberties with these arrangements. I don't think I mind them, though. It fits the tone. Kind of reminds me of some of the work they would do on the remake soundtrack. Of just like maybe doing multiple loops of the song, and then the subsequent loops have way more embellishments. We'll move that to the... Feels like it ought to be up. right? If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. Up! Put it where the mini map would be, except we don't need it because we're gamers. Oh yeah, that syncopated piano. All right, trying to get the shot all framed up. Sometimes let's see here. It's really low in the little glass right now. So, like, it's harder to see the flame. The camera has to get like closer and closer to the top, but I can't let it be above the flame because then it'll catch on fire. Yeah, I think we might be safe there. All right. Oh man, that smells really good. The melon guava candle. Melon guava. Thank you for your patience, everybody. It's worth it for the ambiance. Did a really good job making the menu twingles very satisfying. You're going to be hearing them all game, so it's a good idea. The DS version is based off the PlayStation version of the score, which has a bit more than the SNES version. You say has a bit more. Like, I don't remember how it sounded on PlayStation. I remember the thing that killed me about the PlayStation version was that it had to load from the CD every single random encounter. Oh, instrumentation, just more instruments. I guess, yeah, the PlayStation had more sound channels. Makes sense that would be a thing they'd explore. Just making sure nothing's catching on fire. There we go. Oh, it's a sparkle. That's neat. It's preserved. Okay, I'm all right with this orchestration. Yes, like they kept the guitar and they even leaned into it. Good. Oh, a violin. It works. It's very Final Fantasy. Huh. God, it's almost like it's like Electric Light Orchestra synth. It sounds really good. Okay, I'm really digging this version of this soundtrack so far. I find it's interesting too. Final Fantasy VII also has a boss at the end of like an infiltration mission that has a counter mechanic to it. I guess that's the most like basic kind of twist on turn-based combat. An enemy that will hurt you if you like hit it at the wrong time. I think Final Fantasy might be the first time I heard prog music ever. Or like there's just a multitude of musical genres that are drawn from for this soundtrack. This and Earthbound exposed me to so much music or musical styles. And in that way, oh, it's the same weird animation. Okay. In that way, I was like always so attached to them because of how they exposed me to a lot of things that I would, you know, really enjoy and investigate in their own right. Yeah, Earthbound soundtrack is outrageous. You know what's weird? Nordic? All right. There's a band called They Might Be Giants. They Might Be Giants is also a pretty eclectic band, but they're like nerdy. Nerds tend to like them a lot, like me. And I certainly, like, they're one of my favorite bands too, and they remain so. But, I recently listened to Flood again, which is like one of their most popular albums. It's the 90s one that has Istanbul on it. And a bunch of other, like, bigger tracks that people know them for. I guess people would probably know them most for the Malcolm in the Middle theme, which was on a different album. Anyway, when I listened to Flood recently, I realized, oh my god, there's almost like a complete overlap of musical themes in Flood that's in the Earthbound soundtrack. Like there's reggae on Flood. There's like waltz. There's a waltz on Flood. Flood has so many different kinds of music. In the way that that Earthbound soundtrack is also almost like a sampler platter of music theory. But I love that shit, and I feel like kids respond to that. Certain kids do. I certainly did. I wonder what games are like exposing people to music now. I guess there was Fortnite Festival. I don't know. Tony Hawk, I know, did Guitar Hero. Those were huge, like, musical exposure games. Love this music. It also took me forever to figure out the sprite. There's a ton of sprites in FF6 that I've like chronically misinterpreted. I think everybody had that experience in like sprite-based games. But I guess this is like a bird. It's got a little bird face and like a wing that's sort of like flapped up, and it's frozen. Yes, also the Tiny Toons music videos. Those are impeccable. Maybe we'll watch those on April 20th. Yeah, I had no idea what this ice thing was. Same here. It was just like a blorp, a crazy looking blorp, but it's like it kind of worked because it's this unknowable thing. Oh, that was kind of an ugly speech bubble. Been brainwashed. This is a slave crown, robbing you of your thoughts. Doesn't remember. She's got wicked shoulder pads and one piece, a red one piece and a purple belt. I remember being really confused by the divergence between the pixel art of the characters in the menu and their sprite in the game. Did kids get all their music from TikTok? That's a bummer. Video games lost the war. Although it's weird, didn't like there's Earthbound music that became a TikTok meme, right? I think. It's like the funky music. Well, I guess that describes a lot of Earthbound soundtrack. You kind of like the high resolution animations like the fire and stuff like that. Because that really fits this aesthetic. Typically you would have like a fully static screen and then maybe 1 or 2 bits of animation. Final Fantasy VII really blew this out of the water. Like they did such a good job with their little accent pieces on any given screen. But the fact that like, I guess it's because of the mod that the little fire, the pixelated fire is like nice, like super high res. It does feel like a slightly scaled up embellishment piece that would be in a pixelated like sprite-based pixel game. Crazy high resolution fireplace or high frame rate fireplace. Gotta go through the mines. It's also the smoke looks really cool. Same idea though. Those were just those little flourishes that you could put on the little turning gears and stuff. Well, that reminds me, yeah, Breath of Fire 4, I guess, is on Steam now, but I guess it's already on Good Old Games and doesn't have DRM, so. I like her little casting animation. I was reflecting on this while playing Chrono Trigger, but I'm going to revisit my past logical self. I never used to use any like, well, I would use skills. There's a lot of like character skills in this game, which make it pretty fun to discover new characters and stuff. But I would never cast magic. I was always so concerned that I would need it later. Most people do that with items. I guess I didn't use items either, but I just straight up would only auto attack through dungeons. Except if everything dies in one hit, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the weird encounter theme. I mean, I totally get why. There's just not much else that sounds like it. The pixel art is interesting. Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. I don't know. There was almost a borderline photoreal quality to the pixel art backgrounds in original FF6, and I'm not really seeing that here. Yeah, like there's just so much perspective, and then the way that these mountains look. Yeah, and man, this forest looks really, really cool. I think this is maybe the first one that'll really like have me decide whether or not the backgrounds are worth it. Because man, look at how good that looks. Ugh. That's one of those where the art is so effective you can just kind of stare at it. Just let it take you in, which is what you need to do in games like this. It needs to excite your imagination. You need to be able to imagine all the adventures past the horizon. Wait. I should heal. I'll do it between rounds, or between matches. Do you get the DLSS 5 water? I don't know yet. Maybe when we go to the world map for the first time, we'll be able to see how DLSS the water is. I could never understand this sprite where she's like laying with her head towards the bottom of the screen. Oh. It just looked like she had a mermaid tail. But like it's supposed to be perspective, so her head is big and her legs are kind of like small because they're facing backwards. I see it now, though. Yes, Big Hat Gregory. We're playing Final Fantasy VI Tweaked to Perfection. Also, harvesting points. I already got achievements, but the alert didn't play. Because Windows Game Bar is up to its old tricks. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's see here. I might need to put the Xbox app and shit. Is it doing it? Not doing it. Oh. I basically have it set to do not disturb, and then it's just easier to add the things you theoretically want to come through. Oh. What? Priority. Maybe I have to remove some things? What the fuck? All right, Microsoft. Oh, the fuck? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I know people like to shit on Windows 11. Usually, I don't have a problem with it at all. It's generally always worked really well for me. But that's dumb. That's pretty stupid. I bet a reboot would probably straighten that out, but no wonder the notifications aren't playing. My sweet dingles. My sweet achievabongables. Serotonin's being robbed. HDR is horrible on Windows 11. Oh yeah, I don't even try. Cause it was so terrible. It was just like it made everything piss yellow. And like if I maxed out a ton of sliders, I could kind of get it a little less piss yellow. And I was like, what the something's wrong. Something's bad. So just backed all the way out of that. Plus it doesn't really work with streaming. So, There's our guy. Locke is very charming. I guess you can't like do this with a controller. You have to hit enter on a keyboard. That's so weird, dude. And not good. How is that a thing? That's the only time you need a keyboard. For some reason, they just couldn't make start. Except the name. Baffling. Is there no way to make it so that the text crawls into the window instead of just appearing all at once? Looks if your monitor has a profile and if you mess with the NVIDIA control panel. Control 2019 with HDR looks so good. I want to believe. Locke is so heroic. Look how cute they are. Fuzzy little dudes. They hit you with this kind of complicated minigame right off the top, which is pretty cool. I remember you want to fight as many of them with Locke as you can, because he levels up. I guess it's not really a minigame, but still it's like twist on the format. We're just gonna shred these dudes. Getting free potions. Easy. Wonder if the wolf has a potion. Damn. Not today, Margaret. Wolf has no earthly possessions. I'll find him. Dang it, I need those potions. Snowstorm's no good. Shit. I gotta dip back into the potions. It was a bad round for potions. That's a fetching potion icon. I don't like that. No, snowstorm. Oh, crap. Are we gonna get a desperation attack? I'm really feeding my boys into the grinder here. I can't afford to Phoenix down yet. I gotta go back out in the field. We need more potions. Only Mog matters. Big Mog. Should I try to go against the last guy with Lot? What if they've got something to steal? Does it have Mog? It does. Yeah, Mog can dance. Mog can't dance. Oh yeah, you have to do at least one match. That's right. Then you learn it. Yep. I remember now. Ooh, did I get him before he snowstormed? I did! In! Yeah? Oh, it's like, it's a chance to learn the dance, isn't it? Oh man, I mucked it up. I mucked it up good. Oh no, he learned it. Never mind. Cool. Holy shit. It's the power of dance, baby. I remember being really confused by that. Oh, sick. It's like, it doesn't explain dancing at this point. And I was already kind of confused by the game's general format as a kid. It's very weird to kind of revisit my memories of this game, because I was just on just on the verge of becoming a sentient human being when I played this for the first time. So like a lot of the emotional beats still worked on me, even if I didn't have the capacity to truly follow the story. Oh, Harry has redeemed a meditation. Very well. Very well done. This is actually a great time. Because this is introspective music. It's ponderous. Perfect for meditating with Marcus. How far did I get into the game? I had I was basically at the end of the game in the World of Ruin. Well, eventually. The first time I played the game, I got stuck at a very specific spot. I got stuck at Vargas, actually. I could not figure out how to do a blitz. I just had no idea what they meant by the inputs for the blitz. I didn't understand when they wanted me to do it. So I could never get it to work. So I was just stuck on that fight forever. Let's see here. Okay, verse 4. Consider that men will do the same things nevertheless, even though thou shouldst burst. Okay, I mean, that's valid. Your thoughts and feelings on something don't affect what other people will do. So in a way, it like backs off the pressure a little bit. Alright, somebody sent me a Sonic meme for Easter. Do I have to respond in kind? I wonder how far back in my phone I have to scroll to find a Sonic meme. Oh, there's a Garfield. That's pretty good. Yeah, I remember thinking that I had to put in the input while it was happening. Like, Sabin jumped forward and sparkled, and I thought that's when they wanted me to do it. So, with it, and if you don't use the right move, that fight never finishes. You just slowly get killed over time, which I remember like being a very stressful and frustrating experience. Basically, like the music's playing, it's a very dramatic encounter, and you're just getting slowly punched to death while you're not doing whatever the game's supposedly telling you to do. Just very weird instructions, non-specific. All right, Locke is demonstrating that he has a kink for protecting damsels. Part of his charm. Oh yeah, the tutorial room. Oh, wait a minute. Battle speed, battle messages. Yeah, I guess they just really want you to be able to fly through the game. And it makes it so you can go through text real fast. Love stealing things. Ah. Wait, is Locke gonna freak out if I use magic here? I wonder. Now you gotta wait until you're in the overworld? Free ether? Yeah, the menus are very fast. I'll give them credit for that. I'm used to there being like portions of a second as screens fade in and out and things like that. But this just zips right through. Everything zips. Final Fantasy for the real gamers. Battle tickets. I'm just here for the potions. We got to get some Sonic on the stream. I think one of my many gamer shames, in addition to never actually finishing Final Fantasy VI, is I really haven't finished that many Sonic the Hedgehog games. Oh, you can walk in 8 directions on the map? Fuck. All right, that's pretty good pixel art. Got some good perspective. You can see the shafts of light and everything. Yeah. All right, we can handle this. I like the contrast too. It's like it's a bit crunchier as opposed to being kind of more flat. Check out Unleashed Recomp. No, I don't, what is that? Somebody re-jumblify Unleashed? Or wait, somebody decompiled it? Is that it? PC port? Yeah, I played a little bit of Unleashed. What? Like years ago. I didn't get the cutscene. Hold on. Ooh, look at that desert. Oh, God. Darn it. You got paralyzed? Set up a little Sonic shelf of Sonic 2 and Sonic and Knuckles. Just a little spot dedicated to Sonic. Walk by and just like a little cross, kiss your fingers. What? I thought Locke freaked out if she cast magic. Never mind then. Surely it happens when Edgar's in the party. I do remember spending a lot of time walking around this area and talking to everybody. Yeah, the music's real good. I really like the reorchestration of this soundtrack so far. I did not expect to, so I'm grateful for that. Sassy little finger wag. Little head nod, a little chin wag. Oh yeah, I Am Jesus Christ is out. Are there levels in that game? Do you have to do Jesus stuff? Accomplish miracles, maybe? Kara's mad her vagina doesn't work. What if a dashing king was flirting with you? Kara just looks down in shame. My goodies feel nothing. Oh, it's an education game? For real? I thought it was a meme game. Is it like sincere? Oh yeah. Definitely want these. Oh, it's sincere. I had no idea. I thought it was just a shit post. My bad, Jesus. My bad. Jesus, my bad. That one's on me, my bad. I wasn't unfamiliar with your game. My bad, Jesus. My bad, Jesus. Yeah, on Easter? Really? You're gonna say that in front of Jesus? Nope. A little flashback now. Talk to the right NPC. AI Morgan Freeman narrates. Hell yeah. Look at how big Sabin's dude titties are. Sabin's thick. I like to imagine he's just ultimate himbo. It's very sincere and very funny. It's just about the New Testament and to help people learn about Christ. It's only 5 hours. That's the whole premise. Go from place to place doing miracles. It's not good. It does what it's supposed to do. Okay. All right. I mean, I like that stuff can happen inside of a game engine, or that like games or Steam software can be used as that kind of vehicle. It's a cool format. Yeah, that reminds me, Tetris Forever. It's real good. I always love the experiments where people try to put together a different digital package that may include a video game. Ooh, you purge sin cells with your mystical space powers. I mean, I think I remember that in the Bible. It sounds historically accurate. Did you do churching today? No. I watched Antitrust, the techno thriller with Ryan Felipe. I ate frozen yogurt. Played Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Did my laundry. Took out the trash. Watched an episode of People's Court. The knowing about the YouTube channel for the People's Court has been a great blessing. Very grateful for that. Oh. Such a good scene to establish this villain. I feel like this game also has a really fun escalation of villains where it's like, I mean, it is shades of Hitler and even Trump, where it's like a character that's mocked until they actually work themselves into a position of power, and then they reveal that they're actually just ruthless and crazy. A villain you'd kind of dismiss early on, but then becomes very, very terrifying. They didn't touch that. That's good. Because they nailed that sound effect. Yeah, the Spot from Spider-Verse. Yeah, you just thought they were fun crazy, but no, it turns out they're like crazy crazy. Yeah, and the drum samples are really, really good too. Yeah, there's a few more instruments in there, but they're effective and they're not overpowering. Oh, the castanets. It's like a tango. Yeah, you're dancing with danger. It's like a march. Nice. Yeah, kind of circusy. I think it's the big tooting tubas under it all. Boom, 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 boom. You can't let me go down there. I'm the king, damn it. I can do whatever I want. I got a cape. Sucks, I gotta get water. Being a king's not all tea and crumpets. Say wait until you hear Dancing Mad, but you never beat the original game. It's true. Yeah, I can listen to Dancing Mad on like YouTube or something and then compare. If I get all the way to Kefka at the end, I'll pause the game, listen to original Dancing Mad, and then we'll get all squared up. That'll catch it all up. Oh, she's getting tapped into the resistance now. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Marathi. Pretty good week of passions. Charity is in a coma after being in a burning building and having a girder collapse on her head. Yeah, I'll try to get the VOD up pretty quick. I haven't been publishing VODs on Twitch, but I've been publishing them even faster on YouTube. I don't know, YouTube's so much more effective at generating ad rev. Also, chat came up with a really good idea. I think I can put the movie watch-alongs on my personal Patreon. How could Kefka do this? He wants the girl. They kind of show you how batshit Kefka is off the top. He's willing to like burn out a whole castle. Yeah, Rebirth is one of the biggest games ever. Oh. I mean, like not only file size, but even just the scope of the game itself. It's massive. You have 3 megabits per second? Or megabytes? I can't remember which B is. Hey Winston, I'm glad you're having a good time. Yeah, if you're still hanging out from the Rabas raid, consider following the stream. I play classic games, I play new games, I play like weird deep cuts occasionally. We watch movies every Friday. Right now I'm playing through the classic marathon games. That's been really fun. I think what I kind of picture myself as, I play the old tedious stuff that's maybe interesting, but you may not have the time or wherewithal to do yourself. Maybe you don't have the tolerance to play a shooter from '94. It's got some very, very angry decisions. There we go. Wacky ass sprites. Ball? What made you jump like that all of a sudden? You see a lot of this in Final Fantasy VII as well, like the pantomiming, doing character animations along with text boxes to give the impression that they're acting out the dialogue. Oh, okay, so Locke didn't think about it being magic, which is why he didn't react to it. Crap, I gotta get water. I keep forgetting. I'll be right back. All right. She feels bad. And with her broken heart. Feels like an outsider, but they're trying to accept her. I'm gonna, at this point, I can see in retrospect that the pretty simple characterization is what made it work. Swoon. Who was swooning? The characters in this have like exactly the right amount of nuance for young adults, basically. Every character kind of has like one twist, one defining character moment. Leon has redeemed a Roger Corman trailer. Yes. Another weird thing that happens. Actually just watched a documentary about Roger Corman. TCM broadcast it. Fascinating individual. Oh, he's so mad. Son of a sandworm. Oh. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh. Quintonius. Quintonius, come on. Yes, you've upset Stephanie. She yelped from across the apartment. Across the house. Live in a house. Quintonius. Tragic outcome. What's even more tragic is this is not the first time this has happened. May 2024. Banned for an hour, and now yet again. And can you believe this? Why do I have so many ne'er-do-wells in my chat? The bannings just keep happening. Thank you, Quintonius. But a repeat offender. Yeah. Recidivist. You've simply got to guide your stream with an iron fist. What are you doing to me? Oh! Oh! Oh my god! What an outcome. What a stellar outcome. However, the tragedy is not done because I'm at my limit for VIPs. So I have to un-VIP somebody to then allow VIP. I'm sorry to say, Pineapple Bun has lost VIP. Whale Lover 95 gains VIP. The 50-50? No, it's not. It is a 80% chance to get banned for an hour. 20% chance to get VIP. Yeah, a VIP for a VIP. That's just the nature of the universe. Everything you get from the universe demands a cost. Little clarinet action. Perfectly balanced. 80-20. It's funnier when people get banned, is the answer. And speaking of Dances with Wolves, well, I guess it's related, distantly related. I always thought Terra's theme sounded a lot like Last of the Mohicans. Although I haven't seen that movie since like I was 5. But I remember making that connection a million years ago. That connection is still made in my brain. Ooh, mode 7. Oh yeah, I think there's a chocobo forest here. Was exciting. Oh, it just changed the music. Kind of changes the vibe, doesn't it? Here's that DLSS sweater. Amazing. You banished from watching the stream or just from chatting? Just from chatting. I think there's a special super duper secret ban you have to do to actually make it so somebody can't watch your channel. That's the somebody's telling me that they want to stick me in a glass jar in their basement kind of ban. Yeah. Wing. I would even I remember staying near springs like this that recovered HP and MP, but then I would farm levels only doing auto attacks. Why wouldn't I cast magic? It's free. It's free magic. Oh, can you not do the cast? Oh, you can do cast all. Okay. It's free magic for you, Jim. Bio Blaster. An awesome sound. Faster to punch? I guess that's true. Yeah, it might actually take a little bit longer to cast magic. I was mostly just like weirdly averse to using resources. Have you ever played Metal Arms Glitch in the System? No. Although I remember people recommending that when it came out. It's where he plays like a little mech that has to like escape a factory, right? Like a defective mech. Little mech robot man. Yeah, little robot miner dude. People seem to remember that game very fondly. Is that one of those that's like kind of stuck on a console? Is that like an original Xbox exclusive or something like that? animation levels. Yeah, they really make it so you can fly through these screens. I mean, that's a very welcome change from the PlayStation 1 port. Okay, GameCube and PS2, huh? Nah. Out of myself. What should the... shucks. What should TTS voice be? During Final Fantasy. What's a Final Fantasy voice? We haven't talked for the longest time. Tidus? Oh no. Oh god. Oh god, you're right. Look like little hairy gumdrops. Yeah, maybe Tidus. Sephiroth could be funny? Yeah. I wonder how identifiable AI Sephiroth would be. Only one way to find out, I guess. Yeah, Mickey Mouse? That's kind of there, right? Because of Kingdom Hearts? Who's this guy? Who's this cool dude? Oh, man. Orc. Guy looks familiar. Who's this ice cold motherfucker? He comes and goes like the wind, swearing allegiance to no one. Hidden behind his wintry gaze lies a face known to none who live. He'd kill his own best friend for the right price. I seem to remember that the original phrase was he'd slit his mama's throat for a nickel. I always remember that being a weirdly colloquial dog eats strangers. He doesn't bark at me anymore. Or little crossfade of the music too. Man, this is so cozy. There's so many great cozy, like not even, well, there's remakes, right? There's all the Dragon Quest remakes that hit. But there's relics. Oh, there's a lot of new style games like this too. I still need to play Knights of the Dump and Quartet. I heard those are really good. Darkness prevents poison. Prevents petrification. Oh my god. Unlimited speed. Jesus Christ. Is this too fast? Kind of too fast. If I needed to get somewhere, if I were like rerunning a dungeon. interiors are so cozy. They're like very gold and yellow. Oops. All right. Don't look to gear at all. They alert you when there's something hidden. Yeah, there's a little prompt that pops up. I kind of wish I could turn it off. Truth be told, it's a little gaudy looking, but I'll survive. Yeah, there's a little each bubble that pops up and you can talk to somebody. Little exclamation point. I guess it does save you from mashing buttons, that's true. Just smashing on everything until a little window pops up. That's right, cushion around. The LA Kings won, and it's because I drank beer. I spent money at the automated Amazon beer store where you boop your card and then just grab whatever you can carry. I was there to root them on. We're rooting. You can throw stuff. Might as well keep it for good throw-ins. Is there a button you can hold to stop sprinting? Yes. There sure is. Basically, you can there is a button that will either make you sprint or make you walk, depending on what setting you have it at. Yeah, this is just the normal sprint speed, and then there are sprint shoes that make you go faster than this. So you can zoom. I actually took them off because I wanted to appreciate the art. Yeah, that was nice. I wanted to at least see the pixels before they blazed away. Yeah, I don't know, does that mean that the Kings are in the playoffs now? Or surely, I'm sure it helped. It must have helped. Oh yeah. You can I don't think you can throw armor. Yeah, I do really appreciate how zippy the menus are. Everything's so zippy, including me. Bring me some cider and maybe I'll talk to you. Huh. You buy cider? Kings are 1 point out of the playoffs. Okay. How are the points awarded? Is it like by goals, by wins? Can I buy this douche some cider? Doesn't seem like it. It was a fun game though. It was messy. There was some fights. Oh, every win is 2 points. Loss in OT is 1 point. Ah, okay. Okay. Something disquieting about having a save point in the basement. Are there other stairs there? No. Okay, I suppose I've explored fully. Bought new gear. It's always a very satisfying loop to go through, of course. endure some travels, stop into town, rest, talk to the locals, buy better equipment. All right, yeah, there's nothing over here. Oh! Find errant items and random barrels. Another chocobos stall, but I've got no money. Spend it all. Vargas's house, I think. Or Duncan's cabin. Right, Duncan is the teacher, I think. Vargas is the bad guy. What's that smell? It was his favorite. Dishes. They're just like the ones he always used. Rest in their bed, a real Goldilocks situation. Okay, headed up into the mountains. Yep. It's kind of interesting because I know this game really well up until this fight because I couldn't figure out how to beat that. I would just play the beginning. So I would get up to this fight where I knew I was stuck, and this was kind of the end of the game for me. But the beginning was so entrancing. The flow of events. Oh, did you see that? Oh, there's kind of a cool cloud effect over the field here. Yeah, that pixel art's okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. But I remember doing the same thing with Final Fantasy VII as well. The intro was just so strong that I kind of liked playing that on its own over and over a couple times. I think part of it, if I'm weirdly being honest with myself, is I was kind of intimidated to progress further, knowing that the game would only get harder, or that the events would get more dramatic. Yeah, Blitz is not well explained. My poor idiot brain as a kid couldn't get it. But there were, even if I figured Blitz out, I'm sure that there would be boss fights later in the game I for sure would not have been able to handle as a dumb baby. I remember never stealing back in the day either. I think maybe as a kid I might have thought that stealing was wrong or something. Or I think I was just more like I can't spare turns on something that might not work. Yeah, Mug. Mug takes the edge off. I gotta get down there. I gotta get down there. Potion. I guess I gotta use these potions. Main Gauche? What the hell's that? Ward. It is scented. Yes, cup of coffee, man. This is a melon guava candle. It's a very savory, fruity scent. Tickling my nose. I don't think I've stolen from these guys yet. I don't know what they drop. Quite nice. It's quite nice. So good. God damn it. I bet they drop ethers or something good. Maybe they drop high potions? God damn it. Why are you so bad at this, Locke? I thought you were a treasure hunter. Who's that mysterious character? Maybe run. Maybe treasure. Treasure? Treasure? Damn it! Gotta backtrack again. How would you rank the first 6 Final Fantasies? Oh gosh. I mean, I guess it's not that hard. 6. The best. Probably 4 the second best. Then 5. Then probably 3, then 1, then 2. Pretty confident in those rankings. Rat. All right, hold on. Oh, Malibu, you'd put 2 above 1, huh? I think 2... Never officially finished 2. I got soft locked in a dungeon at the end. Where my last battery save was really long ago. There we go. Because I was just using save states. I don't know. I just gave up. It's been a while grinding, like just trying to grind out MP upgrades and health upgrades too, but my stats weren't very good. I didn't really know how to power level that. I mean, I tried something interesting, yeah. Focused more on characters. Yeah, there was a little more storytelling going on. Or attempted storytelling. Damn it, Locke. He's really not good at stealing. I wonder if it scales off of any stat. There's just so much I never thought to even wonder about. Never occurred to me to think about with FF6, such as like what influences your success rate stealing. I have no idea. Agility? Does it matter? Is it like a fixed percent? That's cute. Oh yeah, these weird things. What is this? Is it just like vines that kind of look like a face maybe? I don't know. Other very mysterious sprite work here. Fighting Vine Face. Damn it. Never finished this, got halfway and went straight to Xenogears. Xenogears plot would be a little more complicated. I'd probably rather play Xenogears as well, depending on age. I think I played this at exactly the right time though. It was like really good young adult fiction. Potion. I haven't replayed Xenogears since playing it back in the day. That cool guy. Yeah, I have such weird like feelings of finality walking up to this guy because I feel like the game, like this is where the game ends, or I have to start over again. Yeah. Ooh! Dingles are finally working. There's another path I didn't go down. He's so mean to us, he jumped on us. Jacked he is. Didn't make any sound. Aww. Not allowed. To steal. What have I... wasting my time. I can steal from Vargas. Cool sprite, though. I remember being kind of intimidated by it. That's it? Alright. As a potion. Are using the Bio Blaster. Damn, okay. Some damage. Bio Blaster equals war crime. No, there's no tribunal here. Vargas has had enough. It feels so fast as an adult. I think I just didn't like... I didn't just drill these bosses like I do as an adult. Why, Vargas? Why did you kill Master Duncan? How could you murder your own father? lizard fist. This is another technique they did a lot in 6 of having like conversations and cutscenes inside of the combat engine versus in this scenario, like overworld scenario. Fate made us train together, and now fate will send you to your doom. All right. Oh yeah, he dooms you. That's right. Yes, and the countdown. Yes, it was so stressful because you could heal and stuff. Oh. Oh, you just pick? Aw. Oh, they show you the inputs. Okay, all right. That's a way to make sure you... Blah, 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 blah. That's fun. That's a way to make sure that it makes sense. It'll still accept the, like, non-directional inputs, too. Yeah, that was for sure not a thing on Super Nintendo. You would hit Blitz, the cursor would go to Sabin, and that's when you're meant to put the input. And then you hit OK. But like everything else in the game, if you're using an item or something, you would pick the skill and then you pick who you want to use it on. So it seemed like you were just like picking Blitz and then you were picking the character that would be using Blitz, which would be Sabin. So that, like, the input flow was different. And as a kid, I just couldn't figure it out. Which kind of makes me think about some things in Crimson Desert. How, like, without the internet, on some of these inputs and some of the, like, ways you need to solve these puzzles, you just never know. You just never know the weird combination of buttons they want you to press or what it's meant to do. Left, right, left, and then confirm. Yeah, here we go. These are the classic instructions. I like the Blitz command. Select. Oh, well, this is not the classic instructions because there's a menu. But, yeah. Nothing will happen if you make a mistake, so be careful. I remember reading these instructions over and over. And it just, like, never made any sense. I could never figure it out. I was so frustrated. You already learned that technique? I think once I came back later and played this game on a ROM once I had a computer that could emulate Super Nintendo games pretty well. And yeah, I came back. Had to read, like, I think I had to read how to do this. And then it made sense. And then the world of Final Fantasy VI was unlocked to me. I'm kind of covering the text box just like a little bit. No. Thought I was a bear? Yes, Sabin is our bear. Wheels are finally turning. You were stuck in this battle for hours before you figured it out? Man. I feel like people had so much, or because there was no other option, I guess, I feel like there was just so much more patience. I guess it was born out of desperation. If you wanted to see any of the rest of the game, you needed to figure it out, so what else were you going to do? Who's the main character of this game for you? In the first half, it's Terra, and the second half, it's Celes. That's pretty standard, though, right? It's pretty normal. Pretty normal take. Oh, okay. Suplex is called Meteor Strike. the sprite work is pretty good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. There's more colors, but not too many more. Still got a good look. Here's theme's a little pluckier on the flute. Very much prefer the old sprites. Yeah, I don't think there's any improving on them really. But these are working for me too. I like how bold and clean all the colors are. It does kind of remind me of how Chrono Trigger looked though, like the saturation and contrast was up pretty high. I assumed in Chrono Trigger, at least the DS port, that it was done that way, knowing that the fore light, the front light on the DS would actually lighten up the image quite a bit. Although this kind of has a similar look too. We have wiped out 50 soldiers. He has a fearsome power that even she doesn't understand. Girl doesn't remember anything. An amnesiac ultra weapon, who's also an innocent girl. Final fantasy. Once when people were still pure and innocent, there was a box they were told never to open. Never to open. Pride, envy, greed, wrath, gluttony. The only thing that remained in the box was a single ray of light. Hope. I remember thinking that was pretty deep when I was like 12 or something. Wow. Cool. But it didn't make sense. If all the bad things got out and are now in the world, but hope stayed in the box, that means we don't have hope because it's still in the box. But all the bad shit got out, so that's why we have all that other stuff. I don't know, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. To fight this dang empire, making everything so bad. Why this music is so sad? It's because the empire's mean. I wanted to buy more antidotes, but how? Huh. You pictured something totally different than I did? I pictured dark clouds and fire whooshing out of the box, and a single light still sitting in the open box waiting for someone to take it. Ah, okay. Okay, alright. That works for me, yeah. The next person that happens upon the box, they have to carry the hope of light. The light of hope. There. For everyone else. Like the little clackety clack of the doors opening. I think this is the thing where you have to tell them that you don't want to join like 3 times in a row, and then you get a better item. Or rather, I overheard that. I was errantly watching a Final Fantasy VI speedrun, and they mentioned this. You have to say no 3 times, and then it'll give you a better item. It's pretty cool. Not as much. Keep saying no. But there's really no convincing you. How could anyone put their hope in me? I can't even feel love. Box on the case. No time to dilly-dally. Dilly-shally. And yeah, I guess it's pretty cool to like characters split up and you kind of follow each of their paths. Yeah, you get the Genji glove. That's real good. That's a real good thing to have. I guess Terra is the only one who's going to be physically attacking. Hey, didn't know you could save Shadow. There's some cool stuff that like some stuff that moves around and little angles to this game. They did a good job, I think, of creating an air of mystery about some of the things that could be changed or shifted. It also kind of makes you wonder what else might be able to change with the story or the characters. Of course, there's the years-old myth of being able to save or recruit General Leo. I love that stuff, like the deep cryptid shit from gaming, the old, I guess, urban legends. Oh, the scrolling of the water kind of has an optical illusion. Makes me feel like I'm moving. Damn it, it keeps missing. I think it's because I'm doing it to flying enemies. Remember there's like a loop here. And you could auto-fight, because Bannon has a healing ability, you could just auto-fight your way to level 99. You just left the Super Nintendo running. know. These backgrounds look pretty good. I like the flowing water in the background, the little splishy splash against the rocks. It looks pretty good. It's mostly that the resolution of those effects matches the pixel, like the resolution of the pixel art. That stuff drives me bananas when there's like little effects on screen that are just higher detail or can even render the pixels moving in a higher resolution than the rest of the scene. It needs to be more of a mosaic effect than just moving blocks of a certain size around in like a 4K resolution. Eat. Oh. This is when Ultros shows up for the first time. Good old Ultros. The Deadpool of Final Fantasy VI. No, he's got cool sunglasses. I could never figure out what that was supposed to look like when I was a kid either. I had no idea what that status effect was or why they were wearing cool shiny sunglasses. He left. Does Ultros know he's in a Final Fantasy game? I guess it's not quite that on the nose. But he may, for all I know, he does make some kind of like meta-aware Final Fantasy reference. I don't think low hit rate matters for tool usage either. There's a lot coming back to you, Gregory. It's a memorable game. I think so, anyway. Heal. Alright. Back on the raft. Yeah, I guess it's actually Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh has cross-game knowledge. Luckily, they don't lean into that too heavy. That could get, man, that could get so insufferable. Here we go. Here's our guy. Pretty sure this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wiped me the first few times I fought him. Let's see if that happens again. Bad octopus. I love how he's got those like wall-eyed, like idiot eyes. Seafood soup is not on the menu. Yeah, he also made like a bunch of weird references. Muscleheads hate him. That one's a tasty morsel. Love to get my tentacles around her. So he's slurping. Ah. Yeah, it didn't make sense either when he tentacles the shit out of Terra. It makes sense as an adult. I get it now. Dang it. Missing again? Bro, what's your problem? It's muscle heads. God, tentacle's always a one-shot, huh?
Fuck you, pussy monster.
Huh, you tell him. See why this would kill me multiple times. He's making all my characters real cool. Does he always tentacle? No, I guess not. Maybe he does. What? Oh! Sploosh. Glub glub. Yeah, there's just so many things that make more sense to me now playing this. Oh yeah, we got a little skit. But even small things like holding Bannon's turn, since he's got a heal, and then like waiting for an attack to land and then throwing down the heal. I think as a kid, I would always just queue it up as fast as possible and hope that the timing worked out. But if you just sit on it, then even if you need to revive someone, you can do like a Phoenix down, then queue up that ability and have it roll out that way. So yeah, there's just natural efficiencies to playing a turn-based JRPG or a semi-active turn-based whatever. Efficiencies with the turn order that just didn't occur to me as a kid that make natural sense to me now. Oh yeah, he just jumps in. Whoosh. Yeah, this is how they get separated. Some of the wackier dialogue was kind of hard to make sense of as a kid too, but like a scene like this makes it clear what happens, right? That he's getting washed away in the water. Oh yeah, you get to pick which scenario you want to do. How neat is that? That's a cool little thing. Which Final Fantasy has my favorite battle system? Oh shit. Kind of a challenging question. Huh. I mean, this is cheating, but probably 14, just because 14 is the hardest, I think. It's got the highest skill ceiling. It's got the most breadth of gameplay, of styles and abilities, and so, but that's kind of cheating, I guess, if you pick the MMO. Beyond that, man, that's a tough question. They're so different. And by far, because you prefer taking your time. Yeah, 10 was really the only... Well, I guess 1 was pretty strictly turn-based. Yeah, I like 7 Remake. I like 7 Rebirth. I really respect 13. It takes a while for 13 to get all of its pieces in place, but once it does, 13 is like shockingly progressive. 13's battle system is kind of what every single RPG used since then. And even games like Souls, stagger meters, as far as I can tell, kind of started in 13. I mean, sure, you have fighting games. Like, fighting games have stun and stuff that can build up, but for something like the way that stagger is used in modern games, 13 is really the first game that did it. Like, the secondary meter you have to build up, and then that prompts this, like, DPS phase. But yeah, 13, games owe a lot to 13, despite 13 being really fucking weird. I was thinking about that too, how Advent Children came out before 13. So Advent Children was really the first time we ever saw that kind of anime action in Final Fantasy, which is pretty rad. All right, we're going to start with Locke. Locke has worked hard to stymie the efforts of the Imperial troops in South Figaro, but now he desperately needs to escape. Oh, Deathblade, do you think 13 is the worst Final Fantasy? It's the most overproduced I think. The game that also has probably lost most in its own sauce. But I think mechanically there's a really there's a sound game there. It just takes forever to get there. And yeah, the sequels refined so much. Like 13.2 was crazy good. 13.2 basically like sanded down all the edges around that combat system and made it so good. I think 15 is the worst. Yeah, I don't know. Like 16's like 15 and 16 are kind of simple. I guess you could just hit a lot of buttons if you want to. They're very button heavy. But like with 16's, it's possible and not even that hard to play perfectly. Like if you can nail parry timing, and then you just roll your optimal combo, you hit all of your abilities as soon as they're on cooldown or off cooldown, which you can optimize by hitting parries. Like all the mechanics are there, but it feels like it's just kind of possible to top out to hit the skill cap of what you can do. That's true in games like Final Fantasy 6 and 7 and 8 and 9, where on a turn-to-turn basis, it's pretty easy to know what the optimal thing to do is, and you just do it. 12 was the game to kind of automate that and make it about higher level thinking. And then 13, even above that, then it was more about setting team comp and considering team synergy. I'm gonna use the restroom. Sorry, I gotta use the restroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm fully squeezed, squished, dehydrated. Oh yeah, that dude wants cider still. Am I supposed to let merchants through? And 2 has a soft spot on your heart because you love your edgelord pain. I still have never played 10-2. 10-2 was a little too flowery for me. I couldn't handle how girly it was. I think I could for sure do it now. Oh, gotta beat up this guy. Wonder if I can steal his clothes. He's wearing goggles? Steal. Surely we gotta steal, right? Very girl-coded. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't... I don't know what... Oh, there we go. We got his hat. Stole his clothes, too. Here we go. A little tight, but the price was right. So embarrassed. Beat him up. Just treasure hunted his clothes. Oh my god, get out of the door. I can go down the stairs now. Yeah, is in his birthday suit. I didn't understand what that meant as a kid. Even though we're now in the section of the game that I got to when I think I came back like maybe 6 months later. My brain was a little more baked. I had the wherewithal to understand the context of everything going on. I remember even then, like the second time I came back to play this game, and was like, oh, I get it now. Like, I get everything. It all makes sense, the things people are saying, for the most part. There's still some weird translation works, but for the most part, it was pretty intense to come back to something that I'd had such an experience with. Game has a lot of adult jokes a kid would never understand. Scram! good pixel art back there. That's pretty good. I like the wacky perspective. They're a bit too large, but he didn't charge. Another birthday suit. Ah, there's nothing there. I've already looted the barrel. Back to your post. Idiot Kefka is going to invade Narshe. Yeah, he's going to do a lot more than that. This is pretty neat too, like a sequence where it's not really combat focused. Very vague kind of environmental puzzle. How handy that all the guards in the bar would be exactly talking about methods of escape. Okay, I guess you can get the merchant suit back there if you want. Oops. Well, whatever. Didn't mean to do it, but I'll do it. Hello, love black girls.
You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? The legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Thanks for the sub. Oh, that's another classic, another gamer sin of mine. I have not played Majora's Mask. I mean, I've played it, but I haven't finished it. I don't know that I've even really gotten that far. On like a dungeon or two. Why didn't you try modding the original Steam version? Wait, it's free on Internet Archives? I don't know. This way I can get achievement points. Those are real. Those are the only thing that's real. Come to steal my cider, have you? Alright, well. Now we know who to take the cider to. Yes, we're doing it for the bedingles. When I die, I'm gonna have them in bedingles. No, I never really played classic Tomb Raider. I never had them. Never had a PlayStation. I probably could have played it on PC, but I just didn't. I remember playing the demo, I think. It was all right. I think I tried to pirate it, and it didn't work. Oh, okay. I think I downloaded like a 47-part RAR file or something, and it was one of those where they had to like pull out the music and stuff to make it downloadable. But even then, it didn't run. I don't know. Many such cases. That is a game that I should go back to and play as well. It's a classic, right? Pretty venerated franchise. There's a new movie coming? I don't know that they've really said anything about a new game, have they? Oh yeah, actually I've just played through Chrono Trigger pretty recently. I don't remember where that dude's house is. Yeah, it was fun. It was cozy. Some of the stuff they added in the DS version was a bit tragic. I was oh, I shouldn't have done that. I was shocked at how spicy some of those boss fights were. They turn the knobs pretty tight on the turn-based combat system for some of those boss fights. They're very mechanic heavy too, which I thought was pretty cool. Tunnel from here to the mansion on the north end of town. Go downstairs, tell my grandson the password. It's I forget. Tell him I forget. Rosebud. Is that me getting beaten up by the kid? I have to get the... Wait. And talk to the kid? Oh, okay. Courage. The remasters of 1 through 6. Angel of Darkness, all done? Yeah, right? They're just waiting for me. I don't even have to wait. It'll be an excuse to listen to the song a bunch. Watch the music video every day. And an informant. Yeah. All I could think of was the money. No music? I guess the Empire occupation has robbed the cozy atmosphere from this town. Where the clock was. Ugh. This is so quiet. Oh. Empty. It doesn't feel right about that. I feel like something should have happened in here. Oh yeah, the draft. There we go. That's why there's no music. Hyper wrist sounds like something a thief should have. Damn, that's a lot of attack. I do remember thinking how cool it was that this game sort of created characters around the jobs. He's unaware. Okay. Actually really good. 7 was even cooler about that. A Magitech knight forged by the Empire and tempered in battle. None have ever truly known the woman beneath the general's guise. Celes, Celes. Oh, that's right. There was a mod to uncensor this scene because I think they strike her in the original 6, but they don't show that in this. They like smack her and she falls to the floor, I think. Pretty cowardly to take it out. I don't know. It's fine. It's a pretty grown-up story. Yeah, it's weird to censor that. There's like fucking... There's like a genocide later. And you can't take it out. It's a plot point. So, it's a weird thing to like go out of your way to change. I don't know if it's the US. I think it actually, like, I've heard Australia is really strict about that. Any depiction of, like, violence towards women especially automatically earns a very high age rating, I think. Alana's brought that up before, how like there was sort of an epidemic of violence against women in Australia. So they went real heavy on labeling and categorizing media that had sexual violence in it. Apparently it worked. The rate, I guess the crime rates actually went down. Not ticking. So who knows? I would guess, you know, this isn't very fun when it comes to being conspiratorial, but I tend to think that any changes that are made for logistic reasons of just like, for one reason or another, it is a problem to leave it in. Not because we think we're trying to censor it or we're offended by it, but like it will cost money or potentially cost us sales in a very direct way. But yeah, there was like a mod, I guess, that restores it. What the hell's that? You have to find a key or something? How good is the music in this, Katana? Oh, there it is. Feeling is wrong. Or Subin. Yeah, I was skeptical that the Pixel Remaster version of 6's soundtrack would be tenable, but it's not bad. I'm really enjoying it. It's not too ostentatious. Oh, look at that. They just show me the cool pathways, huh? I need to equip her with stuff. She doesn't have anything. It does have a CRT filter, sort of. It has a scan line overlay. It's not that impressive, but I will show you what it looks like in just a moment. Wait a minute. Oh. This is basically ska. Also, yes, the stream has a scan line overlay that I could turn on. But no, let's see. We did there. Classic. Whoa! Wow! They did that is so much more than just putting scan lines on it. Huh. Just mega fuzzed it out. But it doesn't do that for the menu screen. Like the fonts are all still crazy crisp. Huh. Oh. Huh. I mean, I'm glad that it's not on the UI elements. I'm glad it's not on the menus. Huh. Yeah, because there's kind of color bleed at the edge of the pixels, so it kind of has an interesting look. I just like that. No, thank you. Such polite. Oh fuck! I forgot. I keep forgetting to give Celes some gear. You mind hints on stuff you can miss? You know what? No. Hit me with it. All right, it's off. You're free now. ribbon down here? Okay. Just in one of these treasure chests, I guess. Oh, crap. Damn, Locke, you didn't protect her. What's that all about? Damn, dog. Let her go down. How fast you can use items. Beautiful. Excited about the candle? I'm glad. Glad it's a good candle. Oh yeah, I remember having no idea what runic did, which I think is pretty normal. How the hell are you supposed to know what runic is just from that word and that animation? I don't think it ever tells you either, ever. Blocking everything. Sure. You open the map while in a secret tunnel, it shows all the other secret tunnels in the area. You open a map? What does that mean?
You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? The legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Trying to tell me to play Majora's Mask. Oh. It didn't work. Envy, why didn't it work? I've been too polite. My thoughts and opinions on this stream for far too long. I see. First, love everything you do and can't wait to see how you continue to expand our horizon. Second, this CRT overlay is too damn strong. And D, it's nuts. Excellent. A full, complete message of earnest meaning. Magic. Which version is this? Dizzy Widget. This is the this is the Pixel Remaster with the original, like the FF6 fonts installed. And then also some other mod, I think, that restores VSync and uncaps the frame rate, which makes some of these animations look really nice. Just the movements of the menus and stuff like that. What did I do wrong there? It might have been the ellipsis. If it's an ellipsis instead of 3 dots. Spot behind a wall, hit square that opens the map. I mean, I did? Hold on, square? Oh yeah. Oh, meaning like you can just scroll around and look at all the walkways? I mean, I don't remember any maps in 6 ever being that complicated. X potion. High ether. Oh, where's the ribbon? Hello, Sanguine Cerberus. Down here. Down here. I don't see any more treasure chests, though. Yes, this is 6. Pixel Remaster of 6. Ribbon's really down here, huh? Well, I don't see it, so what are you gonna do? The ceiling is covering it in the basement? Oh. Is it now? Hold on. Is it in one of the... I'm gonna try to combine all these hot tips into one bold play. Lower level? Oh. Lower level. Oh. There's more lower levels. Ah, missing. I mean, I guess I got really lucky for too long, blocking and parrying a lot of attacks. Love it, love it. You know it, Rayan. Hot gaming occurring. Although I don't know, I will have to hang up the stream for too long. It's getting late. I don't want to spend the whole day gaming. Uh-oh. I mean, I will. Don't get me wrong, but part of it I'm going to do over in the other room with Steph. Spend a little quality gaming time with her, too. Everybody gets a little gaming time. So we're saying it's here. Oh! Alright, thank you. Did not know that was there. I was wondering if streamers play games off stream. I do, but also I don't know. I don't have a family to take care of or anything. I probably would not if I had a family to attend to. Dang it. Keep runicking. I mean, it's pretty. Nice and sparkly. I gotta admit, the Pixel Remaster is in a lot better shape than I was worried it would be. Oh my gosh. 102 doesn't kill it, 112 does. Celes just barely doesn't do enough damage to one-shot them. I would imagine not being able to play games outside of streaming would kind of suck because of not being able to experience games on your own. That doesn't seem to, like, matter to some people. Or they, like, it's not a different experience or different enough. I used to be pretty protective of, like, the experience of playing a game as a solo player. But I don't know. It's not that different. I think the biggest difference is I feel like I do miss details streaming just by virtue of looking back and forth to chat and kind of talking about different topics. Oh yeah, I was going the wrong way. I've definitely missed. I've had streamer blindness here and there. Missed a line of dialogue that told me what to do. I think it's also like less trains of thought that kind of spin on the same topics of sort of dissecting and appreciating a game's design. I still do a fair amount of that as well. I love backseating. So that's the thing. I've gotten a lot more tolerant of it. I'll say that. I seem to remember sometime in 2021 or something going on a rant about it. About how you shouldn't bust into a kitchen and tell a chef how to cook. I think was my, or tell a musician how to play. I think was my analogy. Getting all bent out of shape about it, but I think now what I realize, what I've embraced as a world-class professional streamer, is that even if it's maybe not in good taste or all that pleasing to have happen, people can still do it. It's still their right, I guess, to just shoot their mouths off. So it's kind of on me as a host to receive it constructively. It's also it's kind of, for me, it was a lot of realizing that it's really not that different if I solve a puzzle or if somebody tells me it. I think if people kind of just like, I think there's a kind of, this is going to be a shitty phrase, but like there's a malicious backseating where you're either like it saying the solution or whatever does kind of shortcut or shortchange an experience, and people do it because it does that. I think the more common one is like you want to be helpful, or you're a bit frustrated seeing somebody stuck on something when the answer is simple. So like, there's all kinds of motivations that go into it. Trying to prove your game cred is obnoxious. Yeah, that can be a bit of a thing, but there's kind of multiple ways to look at it. The way that I think anytime I've done it, it comes from a place of being really excited about something and then being in a situation where it's suddenly relevant. Or you can share this thing. You've had this information all bulked up in your brain, and now it has a constructive flow. It's time now. Yeah, I think for me it's keep hitting the wrong button. It's a question of like if it's a game where like the manner in which you play it or the way that you solve the puzzles can be individual, then I'd prefer to do that on my own or find my own solution. And then it's a question of like, you know, most of the time I need to get over my own desire to solve things. And because yeah, getting stuck is just kind of boring for everybody. Yeah, tiny nudges are nice. Hints. The truth of it is though, we are at the end of our lives judged by how many video games we were able to play and complete. And if insisting on an arbitrary set of restrictions to finish a game, like that doesn't add anything to the process. What matters is how many video game conquests you rack up. Ooh, got a bioblaster? You have a friend that's just like, why didn't you tell me if you knew? Some people are just built different. Yeah, absolutely. I actually think it's a bit sillier to kind of try and preserve and insist upon this pure experience with no outside input. And really, another thing I had to admit to myself, kind of like a chef or a musician, is that if I'm putting myself out there, you know, if I'm playing video games on the internet, what's the point? What do I expect people to do? it's assumed if you're putting it out in front of people that you're inviting commentary. Aye, dead. I should have kept the runic up. Hello, Tar. So when I thought about it that way, I was like, yeah, it's kind of unfair to like put it out in front of the world, and then the moment anyone says anything about it, get upset. God, it's gonna be like this now. Fuck! Maybe I just wait for him to take a turn and then try to heal. Oh my god. Well, no. I'm gonna wipe. Didn't think it would do that much damage. Oh. Okay, runic shields are up. Damn it. God, she's so slow. Fuck! I don't know. Oh, am I out of Phoenix Downs? Fuck. I think I am. Yeah, it might be cooked. Or Locke is just face down on the ground. Yeah, I'm cooked. Runic, I guess. Then I might get one more turn. Blah, dead. No? Okay. Okay. Well, I might be able to cast Cure. No, drilled. Blah. Defeated. Alright, I can see the game over screen. I'm not sure how long ago I saved. I mean, I've been saving pretty habitually. I bet this, yeah, it's got auto saves. So it's just in this room. Yeah, look at that. Modern gaming. Ain't it great? All right. Wes needs runic up all the time. I guess, yeah, this is... I don't remember this being so, like, make or break. That you would just get bopped if you didn't have runic up. But I guess this is meant to be how they tutorialize you on how runic works. Air knife. Wait, that wasn't what I stole before. Do things have more than one thing to steal? Let's see. Nothing to steal. What? Weird. Yeah, forgetting to save made you swear so much. Oh, I get stung by it all the time. Still. I got hurt by it pretty bad playing Marathon, because that game's checkpoint based, or it's save point based, really. Yeah, having to just replay entire levels multiple times, because I'm a ding dong, and I wouldn't think to just backtrack for a second, take a beat, go back, save. Oh crap. Ugh! I thought I already had runic up. Oh yeah, Shin Megami Tensei. I remember having some real bad ones in Persona 4. Just like long boss fights. And then just the like pity your stomach drops out. When you realize that you're kind of in an unwinnable position or you're slipping into one. Oh, there's a rarity percentage on stealing the good items from bosses in this. Really? Oh. Huh. How bizarre. Yes. Needed a little game plan. I am curious to revisit this game to see how hard it is. My sense for difficulty in turn-based RPGs was so, like, skewed. I had no idea what was hard and what wasn't. I have a feeling like it's maybe a bit easier than 4. I think I need to wrap it up there, though. Hey, you know what? Thank you for watching. This game rocks, man. And I'm pleased that this version of the game is so enjoyable, or at least it is so far. Thank you again for watching. Sorry, I said that, but I'm saying it again. I really do like streaming. I like sharing video games with folks. I like hearing what everyone has to say, sharing their memories of games too. It's just the best. So I appreciate it. Yeah, consider following the stream if you enjoyed the stream today. All my VODs are going up on YouTube. I'm going to see what I can do about posting the movie watch-alongs on Patreon. I'll do a little investigation and see what makes sense there. But that's the rundown. I'll try to have the VODs up as quickly as possible since I'm trying to focus more on just YouTube for the VODs. But yeah, thank you very much. Like, follow, subscribe, etc. I'll see you all next time. Have a great week. I should be streaming tomorrow again. Maybe I'll get Rebirth. I'll dust Rebirth off. There's also Marathon 2 I've been playing through. And then now this. Man, this is super fun. So I'm probably going to pick this back up again. All right, have a good one, everybody. Any day now, folks. Any day now. Beyond Good and Evil 2. Load hacks. I'm going PvP with FF6. Loading up my aim hacks. All right, last we left, yeah, I had to divide into 3 teams. We'll just go left to right. Already did Locke's scenario. The Empire's troops in hot pursuit. Baron, Edgar, and Terra ride the rapids toward Narshe, but the going won't be easy. Already getting into why we do it, folks. We do it for the battle theme. I don't remember what Terra and crew were up to during their scenario. Ever played a Final Fantasy game? What's the best one to start with? Huh. A very challenging question. Because they're all actually they're quite different. They have some thematic crossovers and stuff. It kind of depends on this sort of game you want to play, which is also a kind of a non-answer. I think the easiest answer would just be the most recent one, 16. But it's also kind of an outlier. Every Final Fantasy is its own weird black sheep. Yeah, I guess for the most classic kind of experience, probably 9. 7 Remake is probably a great place to start too. You really don't need to have played the original 7, even though you might want to. 7 Remake, I think, is probably a safe recommendation for a game that's like a good foundational sort of thing. But Captain Vargas were also correct. Final Fantasy XIV has hundreds of free-to-play content to play, and it is like console caliber quality in terms of writing. It does play like an MMO though, so you might not be into that. What is the most Final Fantasy? I would say 9 is the most classic style Final Fantasy. 7 Remake is probably the most, or 7 Rebirth is the most new style Final Fantasy. New, like post Final Fantasy 7 basically. Huh. Bam. And the king's getting smacked around. Yeah, I agree. All the Final Fantasies are kind of on a gradient. And 13 is definitely at the extreme end of one side of that gradient. Thirteen is so overproduced. You can feel the weight of like an entire brand on that. 13 kind of felt like a late stage Marvel movie where it's so just buried in establishing properties and introducing you to these characters that they think are going to be on t-shirts and shit. And that ends up taking the focus of the entire project. Every second of 13's narrative, you're just like, man, all of this has been rigidly plotted out to be merchandisable. Old Time Nova, thanks for the sub.
Hey guys, letter code.
Hey. Yeah, which is what made 13-2 so exciting, so shocking, is it got a lot of that spontaneity and fun back. I was so delighted with 13-2. The soundtrack was incredible too. It wasn't all these just massively overwrought anime anthems. Booyah. A booyah. Oh, we need to set up the candle cam. Ooh. Man, that smells great. I think I still rank this one as my favorite, although I don't know if it's the one that I would recommend I think again, owing to the realization that a lot of the writing is, it's fun, but I don't know that it's like profound. I think, well, I guess we'll see. I'm kind of curious to revisit some of these scenes and see how they land dramatically. I mean, with tons of these games, the music would tell you how to feel, and so a lot of the heavy lifting narratively was kind of on the soundtrack. An awfully weak flame. Let's see how it goes. I don't think I did. It looks fine. Tweaking. Okay. Make sure nothing's gonna catch on fire. All right. Bannon looks so cool. I got an apple. Eating with the peel on? Yeah? Am I a toothless toddler? No. I eat my apple like a real man. I pluck it from the ground and I dominate it. My aggressive masculine energy, and then I chomp straight through its supple protective skin. Yeah, it's from the ground. From the apple plants on the ground. Rip it out of the ground, shake the dirt off of it. Oh, is that it? Yeah, okay. No wonder I don't remember, because basically nothing happens. You just get back to Narshe and that's it. But then Sabin got washed away. Sabin's going to go recruit a lot more party members for us. Death is only ever a step behind me. God, Shadow's so cool. I guess they really did have their Vincent Valentine sort of character who, like, is mysterious. And because they say very little and their entire character design is being mysterious and aloof, everyone thinks they're a badass. Reckon are pretty cheap. Oh, this is the gal's father? Something that I always forget about playing older Final Fantasy games is how occasionally goofy they were. They would have these weird goofy breaks of just like non sequitur wackiness. Alright, he tossed me out for messing with his furnace. It's still so weird to be able to walk in diagonals on the map. Uh-oh. I'm getting backshotted. Cool. What was your game that you played repeatedly as a kid? I can't really think of a single... I guess I played Mega Man X through a lot. I remember playing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game, the like NES version, quite a bit. Because I had it, and I could just kind of run through it over and over again. I remember getting to where I could get to the last boss without dying in that game. Man, right there. Let me see. What's on the other side? I guess that's just it. You just go right there. I thought there was something else. There were certain games I would play the intro to a lot. I had Secret of Evermore, and I remember, like, kind of playing through the intro and first village area of that game a bit. Same with Earthbound. I think I need more potions. I can't get there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna kill this Apiornis. The kid you liked early game MMOs for some reason? Feeling of being a random adventurer and not a god-killing endgame character, so you just level characters in WoW. It was like a satisfying thing to do. Like level 1 through 20. Oh, the side scroller where you started in the ocean and you evolve your creature onto land? Evo! Yeah, I guess I played a lot of Sim City. I would rent it a lot. I don't know, I'm trying to think now. I just remember the periods where I would rent like a really good game that I had no idea about. I remember like just accidentally renting Illusion of Gaia and being like, holy shit, this game is the truth. So essentially it would be these bursts of like weekends where I would get a really good game by luck of the draw and then like play the shit out of it. I remember playing like getting Ogre Battle and feeling the same way. Although I didn't really get, like, that's a difficult game to understand without a guide or a manual or anything. But it eventually made sense when I was a bit older. Okay, I've gotta floss the apple bits out of my teeth real quick. I'll be right back. Ooh. Yes. Teeth are clean. Ready for top tier JRPG adventures. Although it's about to get pretty heavy. Madman taking control of the entire army. Sounds like a bad situation to be in. General Leo got all the good qualities a man could have, and Kefka got the weaker, more recessive genes. We're about to storm the castle. Damn right we're watching movies. This is Final Fantasy. Half the time you're tip-tapping at menus. I love the sprites of them attacking. Climbed up the wall and falling off. It's hopeless. It Or is it? That flute guy I hear on the wind? A noble warrior of a foreign land, a faithful retainer to his lord and master, he fears not even death. Cyan. Oh, not even enter will let me progress this screen anymore. The heck? Oh, I had to click. It's a mystery every time. If we can but fell their commander, they should break rank and withdraw. I shall meet him on the field of battle. So honorable. God, his theme is so good. So tragic. Called Bushido. Oh, you just pick? You just pick. Maybe the other ones take longer to cast? That's weird. The sword tech meter is gone. Which really you just had to like invest time and then you got to do a different attacks. Now you can just pick it? Ah, dang it. Being attacked right before that comes out is the last thing you want. I wonder if it times out or if I can just... Oh, that's fine. Alright. You can just pick the best one then. You never used it on SNES? I mean, it's still better to just do the level 1 attack. That just flat always does more damage than just like the basic attack, right? I assumed that was the case. I guess I never ran the numbers on that. Just go fight this guy. Oh shit, that's Magitech. I probably can't fight that. Oh, well, we're gonna have to. I'll throw a Ninja Star at it. Oh, it's fine. Oh, get fucked. Oh. Doom Eternal's on Good Old Games? That rocks. Oh, man. Rob them? Gotta have supplies, right? Battle potions? Sneak past this dog? Look at this! Kick it! Oh, the dog heard that. Damn. But it was a critical. Oh, good. Good. Not out here to... Our pendant. I'm not out here to brutalize any dogs. If they want to run away, I say let them. Does Black Belt do one of his counter? Probably want that on him. Vents poison. Double walking speed. Oh yeah, right. What's happening? To attack now, there will be too many unnecessary casualties. But General, I'm prepared to lay down my life for the Empire at any time. You're from Miranda, are you not? Would you have me go there and deliver the news of your passing to your family? What would I say when I handed them your sword? How could I even look at them? You're a human being before you're a soldier. Don't be so eager to throw your life away. Emperor Gestahl wouldn't want you to die for nothing. It's so inspiring. And so digestible. I'm realizing in retrospect that I truly did play this at exactly the right time. I don't know, games have the ability to deliver very straightforward stories and still be charming about it. They're still human beings. This is gonna go well for you, Leo. Kefka's got the bright idea to poison the water supply. Tidy little war crime. Is the poison ready? As soon as he's gone. Just out of earshot. But here's the problem. There are Empire soldiers in the castle as well. Kefka doesn't care. He doesn't care if they all die. Sabin couldn't contain himself and confronts him. I love how there's like a difference between baby Kefka and then like enemy sprite Kefka. He graduates up into being like a fucking Final Fantasy boss versus just a freaky little guy. Do I look like a waiter? Oh man. I thought I didn't get that joke when I was a kid, but it turns out it's just because it's really stupid. It's just so dumb. I assumed that I was just a kid and I couldn't figure it out. Do I look like a waiter? No, it's just the word wait. I had to tag him with the ninja stars again. Spread it out. Oh, he's already running. Man, what if they just stabbed him in the neck? Just right now. Oh, the headaches that would be avoided. I guess heroes don't do that though. We wouldn't have a story either. Is like the shadow chance way higher during this phase of the game? I don't remember getting nearly these like parries and blocks and shadow attacks any other time with or wait, Interceptor is the dog, right? It seems like every fight I'm getting a couple of doggos. Nothing beats the sweet music of hundreds of voices screaming in unison. It's not very subtle, is it? I guess if you want to talk about like nuance of storytelling and depth of character, there really is a world of difference between this and 7. They managed to create entire layers of depth to those characters in the remakes too. It is just so cool to see. The water looks odd. Bleh. This was probably the like gnarliest depiction of like mass death in a game I think I'd seen to that point. Pretty intense stuff. I mean, it's just little dudes dying, but like the music and the reactions of the characters are very strong. Yeah, I've been meaning to replay 9 as well. I remember having such a charmed time with it, but feeling like the story just sort of like fizzled. So I don't remember the back half. I don't remember the back like 2/3 of the game at all. Damn. Failed to protect our kingdom. But fear for your family. Oh, my chest burns. Go to your family. There are too many playable characters in 6. If you get Go-Go and Yeti. Why, just like too diluted? I like that it gives you options. I thought the fact that basically each member of the cast kind of has a back half activity. I thought that meant that there was time dedicated to exploring those characters. Well, that's true. You do a genocide. You do genocide of people in 4. I hadn't played 4 at that point, or 2, as it was in the US. Yeah, I don't know why. It just was never around. I think also I was young enough to think it looked kind of primitive. Final Fantasy IV. There's a fairly pronounced advancement in pixel art between 4 and 6, even on the Super Nintendo. But I think, gosh, I remember kind of also being intimidated by the box art because it was so austere. It seemed so adult. I'm trying to remember like the thoughts of child me. So I never really dabbled around with Final Fantasy II. I just remember renting 3 on a whim, and knowing nothing about it. Hadn't read a thing about it. And the box art itself was also not very descriptive at all. So that was one of those games I just rolled the bones on. I was like, I always see this and I have no idea what it is. So let's just try it out. And yeah, fully blown away. That might be the games you don't expect anything from and they just blow you away. Yeah, generally, that's exactly right. I looked at it and was like, it's like little tiles of characters, kind of NES looking environments and stuff. Yeah, and I couldn't hear it. If I had heard the music, I would have been all about it. That would have probably very much excited me to play it. But you didn't have any of that. Just have little screenshots on the back and that's it. In words. Anyway, sorry, I'm keeping Cyan sort of trapped in the worst moment of his life. The Final Fantasy IV Amano art is really, really good. It's probably the best out of all the lineups, like all the logos, the logo arts. I'm fighting. I was thinking about getting a tattoo as well, and I was like, I would probably want to get it of 6 just because of just the experience that I talked about, and it's kind of marking the first game that made me feel a particular way, or made me aware that games could even make you feel a way. Any kind of feeling other than like antagonism and frustration. That was kind of all I ever felt from games. Maybe like if the soundtrack was really good, I'd like the music, but that was kind of it. No kind of heightened expectations of any kind. Just something to do. But the problem is Final Fantasy VI's art is like not probably wouldn't make for the best tattoo because it's Terra in Magitech armor. And it looks cool, but it's not really like a good logo to do a tattoo of. 7's is the Meteor, which unfortunately is pretty good. But 7 is like, I mean, I like 7 a lot too, don't get me wrong. It's just so common though, right? It's so common. It's too passé to get a Final Fantasy VII logo tattoo. Don't want to be that guy. I don't think I'm that guy. I have to get a full back tattoo of Kiryu's Yakuza piece. Jesus Christ. I gotta stock up on books. What I thought about doing was getting the 2D art, or so the original Mother logo, the O is also kind of like a planet. It's like a globe. I was thinking about getting that tattooed. It's sort of like a 2D Earth. Yeah, we get to go for a joyride. I remember being confused why the enemies' sprites got to look so much cooler than I did when I was supposed to be sitting in the same thing. Damn! Dog took down a mech. That's awesome. Why is nobody getting any experience? I guess it's like counting so fast that I don't see it happen. Yeah. I'm only getting Gil. Weird. I don't have anything weird equipped that prevents experience gain, do I? Hold on. Mog chilling with a glass of vino because Mog is awesome. Maybe for a tattoo? That's cute. It says to save her life. Save her life and be cute. Oh, you noticed that too, Deathblade. Empire in general doesn't seem to give XP. Yeah, that was even nothing. I got potion. I just thought it was weird that it leaves the mech. And why do we jump out? Oh, got a Spoder stuff? so I can carry her with me. I like that. Never be alone again. Oh, geez. Actually, just go to Doma. Oh, I guess the Kings won another game. That's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. I don't know. I don't know if that means they're in the playoffs or not. I need to ask Steph. Because there wasn't something there. Why is he red? Oh shit, we lost him. My job is done, I've earned my pay. Wait. No! Is it because I went the wrong way? There's like an extra little thing if you get on the ghost train with him, right? Damn, I should have just gone into the woods. Ooh. I remember really liking the sprite work when you get into random encounters in the woods here. Yeah. You can leave it random, but he has a dining cutscene. Son of a bitch. Ah, well, I've seen it in the past, I think, so. Ooh. Yeah, this is a really cool scene. I'm getting back attacks. Man, gunblades are pretty cool. Yeah. After Final Fantasy VII, how are they going to up the ante? Boom. Sword gun. Never saw that coming, did you? Oh, so mysterious. There's no better way that two bros can form a bro bond for life than getting trapped on a ghost train together. Like haunted house? You go through a haunted house with somebody? That's a link that can't be broken. You're basically married. Gotta make for the engine because this train is taking us to death. Great beyond. Just attack. Let's see what happens. 137? That's stupid. Oh, psh. Anyone ever tried RuneScape? I played it briefly. There was a lost video from the Funhouse days where Lana had us all play RuneScape for a little bit. And it was awesome. It actually reminds me a lot of Crimson Desert. It has a certain coziness of very basic video game adventuring. I felt the same way about Realm Reborn, actually, to bring it back to Final Fantasy XIV. It nails the basics and has a weird charm about it. That was my impression of RuneScape, but I only played it for like 2 hours. Ooh, what the hell's that? Oh, stopped. If everybody gets stopped, is that game over? I hope not. Oh yeah, you get a little ghost pal. Forgot. See these sprites back here. Nice looking spooky forest. Flat Girther. Love the name, by the way. They do these limited time modes now where experience and everything is just crazy boosted. Huh. Huh. Boosts. Easy. I really like how there's like a really nice rhythm to this version of this game. They really did pull a lot of the downtime out of scene transitions. Into that. Do a lot of damage, do they? Just watching the grind instead of actually playing the game. I mean, sometimes something like Crimson Desert can feel that way. A little more involved, I guess, but yeah, I think something that can be that simplicity can be attractive after a while. RuneScape Leagues, super fun way to experience the game if you aren't familiar and want to fuck around casually. Not a good representation of the game as a whole. A league play, Federation RuneScape play. Oh my gosh, still casting fire on me. Oh, leagues are the modes that are super boosted and have perks. I see. I mean, speaking of forever games, I still want to tool around with Warframe some more. They just have a new update. I'm like 3 updates behind. 4. I don't even know how many updates. Probably all of them. You know what? I did a little of the last one. I played through the missions or whatever they're called. And get into Warframe. Yeah. I think it's fine once you like see what it is to be like, it's just gonna be numbers forever. And yeah. Seems like it, yes. They added a big baddie? Alright. All right. This Pixel Remaster version that's on Steam. This is on Xbox, actually. I bought it on the Xbox store so that I could get those sweet, sweet achievement points. And whenever the overlay decides to work, I do. And they are sweet. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. I'm gonna go back and get another ghost. Guess I can't. Maybe I can? Purple, this game's real good. Game's real good. I'm really enjoying the Pixel Remaster. Uh-oh. Oh no. No. There's too many spooky ghosts. We're dangerously close to a monster mash here. Too many ghosts. This is violating all sorts of train safety regulations.
You'd recommend the Pixel Remaster. I'm definitely thinking about it. Picked up Tactics the other day.
Vorpal, thank you for the sub. I think the Pixel Remasters are pretty good if you doctor them a little bit. I chose to replace the fonts. Because I think the fonts that come with the Pixel Remaster are not very appealing. There's two choices and I don't like the way either of them look, so replace the fonts. And then, at the recommendation of chat, did some kind of like busting open of its frame rate cap. Unlock the frame rate cap and forced VSync, I think. And that was a little complicated, but you probably won't care about that. Maybe you will, but yeah. Basically, the Pixel Remasters are good, but I had to doctor it a little bit. But there's a lot of mods out there. Yeah, TCAV, I don't know why there would be a frame lock on it. I think simply because it's not really a, what happened? A frame lock is the sort of thing where it's just like, you just rule out a bunch of annoying potential
You want to know
problems.
something funny? Even after everything you've done, I would have
without
saved
really supporting it.
The Joker laughs.
The Joker laughs.
That is pretty funny.
That is pretty
Batman
funny.
Arkham City.
Batman Arkham City. Technically Technics, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much, Gurple Rain. You gotta get Purple Rain on the stream.
Lafakan.
Falcon. Thank y'all. Really appreciate that. I think the Orson voice was the best. I think Orson would like Final Fantasy. I think also his, yeah. Let's switch it back to Orson. I think Orson pairs well with a Final Fantasy. All right. I've loaded Orson. I've loaded Orson's Soul Crystal. Oh my god, that was loads of damage. No! Oh. Well, whatever. It's just a tent. It's just a tent. We got our ghost back. Yes! Ooh, that's a really creepy portrait. I guess someone's probably balking at how all the soul is gone because it's not been naturally interpolated by a CRT screen. This game does have a pretty painful CRT filter. You want to see it? You want to see it? You want to see it? I'm going to turn it on. Yes. Wow. Look at that. Wow. It looks like I'm trying to focus on a 3D, one of those 3D pictures, and I can't quite do it. It does have a weird 3D look. Maybe just because it's hard to focus on things. That's why I associate it. Isn't this cool? This is cool, huh? Oh, hype training coming. All right.
Moody twinks and big titty tomboys are my motherfucking jam.
Boy, are we gonna get along, Datnade. Let's turn this off. We got a hype train going. I want to shout this out. If we get to a level 10 hype train, I will give away a game to someone in chat. A game of your choosing in the region of your choice or its equivalent. I might just have to PayPal you the amount, but if we get to a level 10 hype train. I gotta sneeze. Oh. Big titty tomboys. Oh, God bless the big titty tomboys, huh? Shout outs to those big titty tomboys. Happy Easter to all the big titty tomboys. My favorite Resident Evil. Oh. Damn, that's tough. Ooh. Probably 4 remake? Requiem's really good though. Probably still 4 remake though. How's the trip down memory lane? It's actually been pretty interesting. I am getting these sort of flashes of how I felt playing this for the first time. Maybe flashes of where I was when I was playing it. I guess what I'm imagining now is that I'm fully at the point where even my own life has become kind of myth to myself. It's far enough away that I can't trust myself to remember it with perfect clarity. So now it has taken on the character of a story that I've told myself. And every time it changes in the telling a little bit. So it is almost like revisiting it's like revisiting an old story. Not even just the story of the game, but the story of my relationship with it. Really like 6 only because it's weird and over the top. And it does have good action game mechanics. Oh, this game? Oh.
Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door.
Ah.
Picture this.
Okay.
It's vintage dated. We were both butt naked and banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there. She never took her eyes off me.
It actually added the vintage dated. Oh, Orson, you treasure. Picture this. Vintage dated. Oh, goddamn. Boost the strength of the wearer's magic.
There are no more patriots, just rebels and tyrants. Xander Cage.
That's a really cool... you think I should add that? Cosmic Donkey? That's a really good quote. Thank you for the sub, Cosmic Donkey. And Nick the Professor, thanks for the cheer.
You have died of dysentery. Oregon Trail.
I'm gonna do 1 damage to everybody. Like rereading a classic book? Yeah. I get the thing that I'm still kind of out to lunch on is like how good proper is the story actually? Because I guess if you have to be honest about it, I guess it's pretty good young adult fiction probably.
You have died of dysentery. Oregon Trail.
Oh no, I think the quotes mucked it up. Sorry. The TTS system breaks down. Because I don't know, I have to pass quotes to it via command line. And the quote itself is in quotes. Oh crap. So if there are uneven quotes or weird quotes, it just kind of mucks up the whole process and it just decides to stop. Yeah, escaping. Yeah, I have to escape it. But the problem is that has to happen between it being picked up by StreamerBot and then getting passed from StreamerBot to the command line. And StreamerBot doesn't really have any tools to edit strings or variables. I don't think. I've tried looking into that and I didn't find any kind of process to be able to do that. There might be a way to like pass it back and forth to something like JavaScript or a C# process. But then I'm looking at like learning more institutional knowledge when all I really want to do is a more surface level function. That's a lot of learning, but it maybe wouldn't be the worst. I guess nowadays you just ask Claude to do it for you. Oh, the little ghost is getting deflated. You've done your job, ghost. I mean, yeah, regex, like, that would work if I had access to it, but there's not really anything in the flow that works that way. I get the, like, I get the, What's aggravating is Twitch does send a piece of their API, like there's a data bit in there for a message with escaped characters, but quote is not one of the ones it escapes for some reason. It escapes everything else. Oh, is it gonna do that? It's countering all that? Shit. Damn. Let's see here. Can't like resurrect? Yeah. Is the Twitch API free. It is free. Jesus. Uh-oh. This is bad. Oh, I guess, wait. Let me use a Phoenix down on him.
The only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness.
I'm the most smartest. That's quick thinking right there. Thank you, Vorpal. I'm glad it worked out that time. Thank you for your patience. I got some goodies. What did I get? Oh.
'Cause the boys in the hood are always hard. You come talking, that trash will pull your card. Knowing nothing in life but to be legit. Don't quote me, boy, 'cause I ain't said shit.
Rooster in space. Thank you for the bars. Yes. Reading it like poetry. Sweaty, slow, labored breathing poetry. The breathiness of it? Yeah. The long pauses. You can hear the huffing. It's great. Oh, it's so good. All right, we're gonna have to beat up a train. Your first and third pressure valves, then throw the switch located by the smokestack. Easy enough? What happens if you use the wrong switches? This is when it gets silly. Throwing all the ghosts at me. Wasn't there a genocide like 20 minutes ago? Now we're just like scooting out in front of a train with our little legs. This is silly. Damn it. I can't suplex. Sabin's all goofed. He's all goofed up. Ooh. I've got a new sweatshirt. Congratulations. A slut for fictional hockey players. You gonna wear that to church? All right. You want me to make burgers? Brought home what? Oh. Oh, nice. God damn it. Am I gonna get confused again? Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. I have to smash a train. Final Fantasy is very serious. Steph arrived just in time. Ooh, almost. Sounds like a cool guy. Wasn't impressed. Yeah? Oh, fuck. Ow. Music is so damn good, though. Like smoking. God, you got suplexed by a human being. Shouldn't you call it there? A train probably doesn't know what it feels like to be upside down ever. From birth, always wheels down. So that's got to be arresting. Damn it. Stupid little sprite. Oh, can you just Phoenix down it? I guess we've had our fun. And also it's hitting me with every single status effect it can think of. Oh shit. Well, let's see if I get the chance to use an item. God damn. I don't think I ever figured that out. The, like, Phoenix down trick. I remember doing it for the first time naturally in 8. And being really proud of myself, even though by that point it was kind of like a staple thing. Damn right I cheesed it. Whatever. We suplexed. We saw what we came to see. Heard the music. Got nothing to prove to the ghosts? They can piss off. Yeah, when can you do it in 7? Is it in the ghost train yard? You only ever item duplicated with Ogre Battle 64 and Pokemon Blue. I don't think I've ever done an item dupe. Oh, it's about to get dramatical. I'm trying to think of. I think I used a Diablo trainer at some point to try to recreate a character that I had lost. Oh, mostly I've just lived the life of a pure, noble, honorable gamer. There's no shortcuts lead to long delays. Play everything on hard, it develops an ironclad will. It cannot be shattered in anything in life. Why he's so sad. Sad because his wife and kid are dead. That's drama, folks. But I don't know, like, pretty cool little scene to watch as a little baby with budding feelings. I guess as an adult, you can't really look at it as anything but quaint. Looks so cool. Look at the rainbow. Was there a rainbow in the original? Fighting shit as you're falling. Oh, this has got to be doing wonders for the bit rate, huh? Seem to be dropping frames. That's nice. Yeah, the Veldt does have a banger theme. I'm excited to hear it. Attack? Seems like it. Yeah? Okay. I'm trying to be fancy. Counterattack doing work. Okay, the purple one's here. Oof. Like catching Pokemon. I remember it was like always a roll of the dice. Because you never really knew what abilities any of the, like what, a lot of the enemies seem to have like these like hidden abilities that they wouldn't use against you really. But when you had them blue maged as Gao, suddenly those abilities would come out. It'd be super useful. Yeah, I guess there are rare abilities like the flash from an enemy. I don't think I ever lucked out that hard. I remember finding, I guess it's probably a pretty common one, but there's like a bird that does a petrify attack. So the fact that he would float would be pretty useful. There's like some attacks he just wouldn't get hit by. And then he would occasionally petrify an enemy and just knock them out. Oh, you need to kill enemies for them to show up on the Veldt. I didn't know that. You missed any enemy, you lose the chance for that range. I didn't know that. Damn, that's spooky. Hope I haven't missed anything. Oh yeah, I need to try Super Meat Boy 3D. I forgot. That's out. Huh. Everything's just like a little more reverby, which I kind of like. I kind of like that reverby sound. I mean, it's kind of how music was being mastered in the mid-90s too. Yeah, that goes hard. Really good version of that. What's the deal with him? You have to like use food on him? Town might say. Oh my gosh, they both had gear that I could have put on them this whole time. Never bothered to hit the button. Yeah, dried meat. Just like Crimson Desert. There we go. Let's take 3. That was a growing boy. My boy needs meat. Opened trench. Oh yeah. I'll swish you all the way back to Narshe. And letters and packages, alright. For the elixir pops. What else we got? More dudes standing in rooms. Saying one thing about one thing. Come here, you. Grieving soldier. Help this dude with his drama. I go to Miranda. I have to tell Lola that her beloved is alive and waiting. Weird. Oh. In love? Gross. Oh. It's kind of hard to look at Steam without seeing the porn games, right? At least in the new and popular. They're always poking up. At this point I just kind of roll my eyes. At least the artwork isn't too provocative. It's always clear what it is, but even if the title is not tasteful, at least the title art is not too outrageous. All right, let's see if I can... Oh, he has a short quest to do in town? Oh my goodness. I was gonna miss it. No, I don't necessarily mind backseats of that nature. Although I don't know, sometimes it can be tough to find a good spot to draw a line, but like general guidance on missable stuff, that was kind of nice. But where do you like having somebody like tell you every single treasure chest that you missed? That might be a bit much. Oh, yes. I will sleep. You hide those results from the store? Yeah, I guess you can't just block them all out, right? Unless you're into that. Back to you again? What the hell are you supposed to do? This guy? Pigeons? Center building? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Fine. The guy who told me that he sends letters. All right. Did I do it? Am I a quest master? What load me up with this particular backseat if you could. What are the talk to shopkeep? Ah, I wasn't done. What are the stellar rages to get early on? I guess that's something that's kind of impressed upon me coming back to this game as an adult, is that it's not very hard, at least not yet. I don't think it even gets that hard until like that first fight back at Narshe. Oh, there's our guy. I like his sprite. General for Cure 2. Alright. Alright. Templar for Fire 2. Okay. This is good stuff. I think this is such a cool way to remaster older tracks like this, of have have the song loop like 4 or 5 times and then just have variations on it. That way you can cram in like you can cram in like a ton of different spins on the same track. It adds variety. Gao was a very high energy child. Little rascal. Oh, he feel bad. You angry me? His family is dead. And you're teasing him. And making fun of his dumb ponytail. Okay, gotta go to Crescent Mountain. It was supposed to be funny, I think. Yeah, that's something that it hasn't aged well and also probably wasn't too great when it launched, is the like slapsticky scenes. It's really hard to sell in sprite work, and the fact that they are trying is like, you can see the evolution of the attempt and the craft. But yeah, this is meant to be like a wacky, goofy anime aside. Oh, they're still talking. They're still goofs. It's fun. Who cares? That's fine. I mean, even right into the rinky-dink, like old-timey piano. I mean, that's kind of the appeal of these games, is that they can be goofy. You don't have to necessarily overthink it. It's more like keeping the reality of it in mind when judging the emotional context of it, or I guess. It can be high art, but, you know, sometimes high art has dumb stuff in it too. Yeah, it does a little dance. Even in Pratfald. I think it's communicating its tone, like it gets what it is. Or people say 6 was a depressed fest, but forget they have these moments. Yeah, there's definitely wacky moments. I guess it's not necessarily like a big wacky anime adventure, but most of the Final Fantasies have pretty dark moments. 7 even has some like wacky asides here and there. It's kind of easy to forget about them. All right, wait. Soldier, is that what we want? We want to leap on these guys? I think it was like Commander, right? Well, too late. I mean, Magitech armor is pretty good, right? Ooh. The flute's going all over the place. He's back. Oh yeah, you gotta use meat on him. You have to use meat on him every time? I think after like a certain number of times he just joins you. All right. Oh, wait, I forgot. Give Gal some stuff. Just wait after killing all the monsters, he'll join back with you. Oh, okay. You don't have to use a meat on him. Let's try it out. You also have to you can leave him on the Veldt, right? If you have him leap and then you go like progress the story. How masochistic would it be to play through all Final Fantasy games by release date? I mean, it wouldn't be the worst. People have done it. People do it pretty frequently. Maybe if you like 100%ed them all, that would be a little more tedious and last a lot longer. I guess the difference is too, is it every single game that has the word Final Fantasy in it, or is it only the big numbered ones? Even that, you can kind of, you would have to like make special consideration for certain games. All right. I think as long as you don't attack him, right? Because I think if you do... Yeah, there's like 9 games just for Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, right? Does that count or not? Or is it just 7 and that's it? Oh. They changed the way the Veldt works. You can't manipulate it like before. It's on a set rotation of what shows up after you kill the monsters in that rotation. Ooh, heavy armor is probably good. It's heavy. There's mobile games now? I mean, I guess there's always been mobile games, but... There's the rhythm games, Theater Rhythm. There's World of Final Fantasy. Ooh. Would like Final Fantasy Legend count? Oh, geez. We had Dissidia Duellum Final Fantasy. What kind of game is that? I never played Dissidia that much. I'm gonna assume that it's like gacha for all of the Final Fantasy protagonists. They're all characters that you can like recruit and level and stuff. Yeah, does Fantasian count? Does Lost Odyssey count? New one is a team of 3v3 where you fight the other players' teams and fight monsters. Oh. The Mega Gacha. Okay. But it doesn't have like an open world element or anything like that. It's like a hero brawler, I guess. Hero, like a Raid Shadow Legends. It's your typical Raid Shadow Legends. I can't remember which bed I can sleep on for free. Is it this guy's? Here we go. Yeah, the 4 Game Boy Advances you'll need for Crystal Chronicles. Although didn't they re-release that? I think you can play through that normally. Oh, Aina? You know what? I tend to think so too. Game is extremely charming. I have to admit, I'm pretty happy with the Pixel Remaster so far too. Is that barrier? Glowing yellow? Ah, Whale Lover, thank you. Yeah. Hopefully there's some movement, some investigation. You're reminding me I need to post Inside Games on the Patreon. All going to Game Pass? Yes, they are iterative. Oh wait, Commander. I want Commander, right? They are iteratively adding all of the Pixel remasters into Game Pass. They just added 4. I was actually thinking about checking that one out because it's on Game Pass now. I'm sure that they're going to add this in a couple more weeks, but I didn't want to wait. I'm that sucker who bought a game even though I have Game Pass. Oh, I fucked it up. Why did it take 151 damage for no reason? PSP version of 4 is the best way to play it. PSP version of 4. I'm not super familiar with that one specifically. I think the DS version is maybe the best way to play 4 because it's got kind of like the rudimentary 3D, but it also has voice acting. But the voice acting is pretty good. I think it understands the tone of 4. And also I think it still has like the Japanese hard mode. I really like 4 because it's a shockingly difficult, like ATB Final Fantasy game. There's a lot of boss fights that are weirdly intricate with their mechanics. That is also the version that's on Steam, I think. Gosh, at this point there's like 3 different versions of Final Fantasy 4 on Steam. Oh, there's also the sequel to 4, the After Years. Okay, so I have the General. I guess I'll go to the Crescent Valley now. I think General has Cure 2. Somebody said. What's the style of the PSP version? Is that based on the PlayStation port of 4? I just played the DS version of Chrono Trigger. And I don't know, the sprites had a bit of a different shade to them, but it was a pretty good port. Strategic Commander. Sprite base, but much higher quality. Okay. I'll give it a peep. Damn, okay. See what Gav does. Just keeps casting break. No experience for the Empire, though. Around for Gal's shiny thing. What could it be? Probably be heartbreaking. Played Phantasy Star 4. I tried to play through all the Phantasy Stars. I actually ended up playing through the first Phantasy Star pretty much organically. I had to make some of my own maps. Ooh. Man, Gal looks so stoned when he's laughing. Big red eyes. That was a little anime prank there. Little anime hijink. Sometimes you gotta laugh. Shake the tension off. Yeah, I wanted to play some of the more recent Phantasy Star games. I never really got all the way there. I guess Phantasy Star now is the game where you can make the biggest tittied character ever. That's what I associate with Phantasy Star Online. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 are really charming. I just started 2 a month ago or so. I played through 1, really enjoyed it. Yeah, I was scared. Oh! Oh yeah, you have to like hold directions? Liberal mode 7 usage. Damn, okay. Every turn he's dropping somebody. The sprite work in the background looks really nice. That's the thing that I like. That and the music were the two things I was the most worried about. Of just the sprite work looking a little flat and boring, but it looks really good. Looks nice and vibrant. If anything, I think there's kind of a wispiness about the original 6 that's not quite here. And it does kind of remind me of how Chrono Trigger looked. It's a lot more saturated in bold colors.
Most test subjects do experience some cognitive deterioration
Welcome,
after a few
VCR.
months in
Raiders.
suspension.
Or
Now
got
you've
something to
been
say.
under for quite a lot longer. It's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage. But don't be alarmed, all right?
All right.
Although, if you do feel alarmed, try to hold on to that feeling, because that is the proper reaction to being told you have brain damage. Portal 2.
Yes, this is Drunk Orson. Got a text-to-speech inference engine running. And now TTS is passed to Drunk Orson. I got a roster of other fun characters loaded up. Basically, you just feed it like a speech clip, and it just kind of inferences everything off of that. It's awesome. Yes, welcome everyone. I'm playing the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy VI. This is a very cozy JRPG. Ooh, Rob Dawes. Thanks for the
Xbox
sub.
Go Home. Xbox.
Xbox Go Home. Wise Blood Kool-Aid has redeemed a gamer stretch. This is a pretty good time for it. Pretty good time for it. I've been playing mid-90s games today, just incidentally. It's what's captivated me lately. I played Marathon 2 earlier, which came out in 95, and I guess this game came out in 94. Tasty games. Well, the Marathon, man. Marathon 2 is really fun. But there's an element of tedium in all the maps that just becomes a little grating after a while. Gotta put it back on the shelf and head for greener pastures. Tell you what, let's get that gamer stretch in though. If you just rated over, I encourage you to get up and maybe stretch it out. Move around a little bit.
Lair Chair 100 Hong Kong. No matter where you hide out, I'll get that formula.
What? What? Hong Kong? Okay. Yes, a cultured game for cultured gamers. Final Fantasy VI. Forgot about the Ninja Empire. Has anyone run the numbers? How many Ninja Empire verse films are there if you wanted to watch the whole saga? Man, just a sniper with that ability. Yeah. Sabin's up and around. Can't be stopped. He's made of meat. Oh, there's a... Oh, God. Okay, let's see here. Ninja films, American cinema. Well, I mean, no, there's no way. There's no way that that's all of these. Nah. This does not include Godfrey Ho's Ninja Empire. Ooh, Ninja Vixens. Devilish Angels, Vixen Dropouts, Treacherous Beast. Why is it only Volume 1 and 3? Does Volume 2 not count?
You have died of dysentery. Oregon Trail.
So many of these ninja stories involve ladies getting their holes absolutely invigorated. First ninja movies were silent films. Ah. Ever use Plex? You may be interested in my Plex server. Does it have all the ninja? Does it have all the Ninja Empire movies? I don't use Plex. Maybe I should. I should. You can just add anyone's Plex server, right? Licentious Howler. It has many things. It has many things. Well, then why don't you drop your Plex server? Or do I have to like make an account or something? How many of my credit cards do you need? If I have to piss in a cup and send it to you, I won't be happy about it, but I'll do it. I've actually already got several piss cups ready to go. But good for you, they're already room temp. New gear? No. Two options. You make a Plex account and tell me your username. 2, you tell me your email and I can send a link. It'll make you an account and join my server. I see. I'm pretty sure I have a Plex account. I guess my email would just be... Wait, hold on. Yeah, I guess it would just be my email. It's sirlar@gmail.com. So, sure. Sure, fire me that invite. Let me watch all of TJ Hooker. On that note, I think I'm actually gonna wrap this stream up myself. Okay, I'll just drop a save here. I got burgers to make, but this game rocks. If y'all would like to watch more of it, please drop a follow on the stream. Although I've been bouncing all over the place with games lately, there's just so much that's good to play out there. I think I'll give this another shot, but man, there's some, what is it, People of Note just launched. That looks really neat. Super Meat Boy 3D, I need to try out. And Crimson Desert's still fun. Like, that's a really fun game to stream. It's super fun to talk over with people. If I had to play it just on my own, I think I might be a little underwhelmed, but enjoying it on a stream is just like the perfect way. And yeah, media share tomorrow. We're gonna share some media. I always learn a lot of good music to follow up on with media share. So if you wanna join, please do for that. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Oh yeah, I need to knock out the rest of Marathon 2 as well. Oh, I need to hit up the crew. We need to play more Marathon 2026. Let's see here. Complete list of Oh, Lai and Tong Ninja films. Yes. Yes, this is more what I'm thinking right here. All I could find on the internet and from memory. Can you collect them all? Can you watch them all? Underscore. Doesn't even have ninja in the title. Cool. That's a lot. That's a lot of movies. All right. Yes. Again, thank you very much for watching. I really enjoy streaming, especially when I get to share some of my favorite games. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.